what it do?
Ahoy!
What's up? What's going on?
I forgot our little Schnitzel Wolf was out today.
Yeah, and tomorrow.
And tomorrow. I did something for him today and you, and then I realized he wasn't in when I came in and saw
What have you done for us?
I went full bandana.
Oh, yeah, dude.
And I can't tell you how ridiculous
you
I
look
feel
absurd.
wearing a bandana out and about.
Oh, my God.
So I was getting dressed this morning, and I was like, I have a couple bandanas that are in like a, it's like, do you have like a miscellaneous drawer? Maybe you keep gloves in there or just some winter stuff?
No.
I have like a weird, it's a small like miscellaneous drawer where there's just random things in there.
I can't look at you without laughing.
Right, exactly. This is how, and I can't believe the Schnitzel Wolf does this on a day-to-day basis.
Well, you knew he was gone.
So I forgot about it. I thought I was like, so I opened that drawer and I saw I saw one of my bandanas and I was like, oh yeah, I was supposed to wear that. And then I got in today and I realized, oh yeah, he's gone. Because I was going to ask him, how do you wear this and not feel like the world's biggest dip ass?
Well, okay, you look ridiculous.
Yes.
But thank you for trying.
There you go.
And, there's different ways to play with it.
Yeah. That's,
you can switch it up tomorrow. And,
it is, every now and then, you're like, hey, I'm going to wear a fedora or I'm going to wear I'm going to wear a cardigan. Like you go out of your way. Maybe you're going to wear some new sunglasses that are a little out there. And immediately upon putting it, like on, you're like, oh my God, that was me.
Well,
I've never actually worn a bandana in a real situation that isn't like I'm outside working.
Look,
and putting it on today for work, I was like, oh my God.
Here's what it is. And we've all had this.
Yeah.
If you feel comfortable with it.
Yeah.
Like Schulte does with his Mariner headband.
The Schnitzel Wolf.
If you wear it enough.
Yeah.
It will normalize. It's all about you feeling comfortable.
Yeah.
So Schulte clearly feels comfortable. It'd be like if I started wearing a cowboy hat tomorrow. If I felt comfortable in the cowboy hat, I'm telling you,
you're just wearing a cowboy hat.
Yeah, I'm cowboy hat guy, and there's nothing you can do about it.
No,
because I feel comfortable in it, so I feel like, all right, I'm good. Yeah. You don't feel comfortable, therefore, there's no way you could ever wear that.
No.
It's much like the Stetson hat you once put on.
Yeah.
And Schulte, though, he puts that headband on and he looks in the mirror.
He owns it.
He goes, yeah, dude, this is great. This is it.
And that level of weird.
And you wear it enough.
You wear it. Just
people
becomes,
just don't even.
No.
Like it is very odd. Like let's peel it back a little bit and understand that it is very weird that we have a guy who wears a headband almost on a daily basis in our office.
Yeah.
That's very strange.
Yes.
That being said, I didn't even notice he had it on yesterday. He wears it so much.
No, it just blends in. In fact, when he doesn't wear it, it's like when Buck, rest in peace, wouldn't wear a baseball hat. You're like, well, that's weird. Why is Buck not wearing a baseball hat? The Schnitzel Wolf I've come to expect him wearing a headband. And I don't think I appreciated how weird it was until in a work environment, I put on a headband. I also felt a little white supremacy when I put on the headband.
Yeah, you look a little.
It was a little.
It's a little insurrection.
It was a little, yeah. And that may be part of the insecurity. Is I understand how I look, and so you put that on.
You look that way anyway.
I know. And now that I put it on, it's like I feel like I'm getting ready to go commit some sort of hate crime. It's very uncomfortable. It's weird.
Well,
someone said I brought the high tea today. Yeah, I'm very angry right now. I feel like I'm gonna pick a fight with an immigrant. It's just it's not good. It's not good.
Yeah, you look absurd.
Yeah,
but you tried, and that's what I give you.
You asked for a bandana.
Yeah, that's what we wanted.
We gave you a bandana.
That's what we wanted.
Yeah.
Now we have to introduce because Schulte's not here. There is a person over there.
Yeah.
And his name is Casey. Ladies and gentlemen, Casey Smith.
We did have to double check with each other about his name before.
Yeah.
The first thing I said upon sitting down was,
Casey.
I think I've spoken 4 words to our producer ever.
Hi.
How we doing, folks?
Oh, we're great.
Yeah. By the way,
how are you doing?
Are you trying to disguise the this is Casey voice? I felt like you brought it up an octave or two there.
I have to.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
His normal voice is very Patrick Harris. It's a little down here like this.
Well, wait, that's
how
great.
we doing today, folks?
There you go.
Oh, you did bring it up an octave.
Yeah.
Now, why would you do that?
You have a radio voice, don't you?
Yeah,
I gotta project a little more.
Yeah.
I'm a little too quiet some days.
Well, why would you hide that? Like, that's a good thing for this business, don't you think?
Yeah. I don't think my girl likes it when I bring it home most days, though. I bring the radio
Most
voice home.
Huh. So wait, it's this thing that you don't always have?
So sometimes I'll just project and I'll be super loud, and then other times when I'm just
I see.
casually talking, it slips back and I get lower and lower.
Yeah, I've only heard him speak a couple times, and
Okay.
it sounds a little like the long black train guy. Like you have that drop. He's getting ready. Swing low, sweet chariot.
So, wait a minute.
Yeah.
This guy?
Yeah. Casey reminded me a little bit of that. The first time I heard him speak, I was like, "What the hell is going on over there?"
So you're a little too up in your own kitchen about your voice right now, I think is what I'm hearing.
Yeah, a
Is
little
that-
bit.
Yeah, okay.
Well, Casey's a youngin'. I heard him
Yeah.
on Dirt
How
and
old are
Sprague,
you?
and
How old are you?
Just turned 24 in September.
yeah, he's baby.
It's my kid's age.
Yeah, he's baby.
Actually, he's younger than my kid.
Yeah, I got a kid 4 years older than him. So you can tell, in there, like he's got that grin. Is that a mustache that you're trying to grow?
Oh yeah, it's November. I'm letting the hair grow.
Yeah, you probably shouldn't. And he's got that youngin'.
Will you not bully someone for one time? One time. Leave the poor kid alone. He's a child.
He's doing great. But I can tell he's a little nervous, and that's kind of fun.
Yeah,
little
that's
bit.
what he sensed that.
I can smell the fear through the glass, and it's kind of fun.
Yeah, you like to pick on that.
Yeah.
Makes you feel better about yourself, doesn't it?
Because I'm wearing
your
this
stupid
absurd
headband.
bandana right now.
Well, anyway, Casey, Lake Ridge High School, I believe.
Yep.
I'm told. Lake Ridge High School, Hall of Famer.
Probably not.
I was waiting for him. I can't comment on his status as a Hall of Famer. Is it the Lakers?
Lakers Pacers.
Pacers?
Do you know who the most famous
Oh, I do know this.
Lake Ridge High alumni is? You
I really don't
You
know.
should know this as a
Yeah.
as a new member of the 1080 The Fan.
The greatness that is Jason Swigart.
That's right.
I did know that.
Swag went there.
I think he
Yeah.
played the tromboner. Did he not? I think he was in the
Yeah,
band.
he was in band.
I think he was a trombone man.
Yeah.
Casey, were you a trombone man?
No, I was not.
No.
Now, what did you do? Did you play sports?
I played baseball and football.
All right. So
See,
you're a man's man.
There's the deep voice. Now we're getting the real kid. That's what I like to hear. It's just down here. It's real gravelly. You're going to be down here. He's got a little Ed Ogeron to him a little bit. You could Cajun that thing up a little bit. I like it. I dig it.
I get a little twang though. Is there a twang? You're from Lake O?
Yep. Born and raised.
Okay. Maybe there's no twang there. All right. Well, thanks for filling in.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
Yeah.
There
Well, I mean,
is
we don't really have a choice.
There is a little twang there, isn't there?
I thought there was.
You listen to you strike me as more of a hip hop guy.
I'm wearing an Outcast sweatshirt.
I was
so-
gonna say,
Hell yeah,
you
dude.
don't really strike me as a country music guy. Maybe a Morgan Wallen.
I love all music, but if I'm listening to country music, I'm listening to Zach Brown Band.
Okay, because
Nice.
there is a little bit. I'm with you. I'm picking up a little bit
Little
of the twang.
Now, why do you have a Yankees hat on? Are you a front-running Yankees fan?
I'm a Yankees fan. I was born in 01, and my favorite player ever is Robinson Cano, so I just always love the Yankees.
Mariner and Met great Robinson Cano.
All right. Well, he grew up in it. Now, see this on the rules, on
Yeah.
the rule sheet.
Yeah.
He did grow up in a non-baseball market,
Yes. So he's kind
just
of
as you did.
Yeah, he's a free agent.
So you're a Mets fan. So
Yes.
there's no way you could pitch him crap about
No.
being a Yankee fan.
Well,
Although
like-
the Yankees much better than the Mets.
Yes, it is one thing.
Although, how many titles have you seen since you've been alive?
One.
Just the one.
Just the one.
Yeah.
Yeah, 09.
How about
Wait,
that?
so that's not even necessarily
and
the.
he was only 8.
That's not even necessarily the front runner then.
No,
Huh.
we're past those days. They're almost like the Cowboys.
Oh my
Had
God.
they not won the 09
yeah,
title
yeah.
or whatever he said? Oh wait,
01, right?
No.
Oh, he was born in 01.
09,
yeah.
I believe.
Oh,
That
nine.
was, A-Rod was the last title, right?
Had they not won that,
Yeah.
they're the Dallas Cowboys.
I'll be damned.
100%.
That's
Huh.
crazy.
I have never. First off, that means we're 1,000 years old.
Yes,
I didn't even
that's right.
process that.
To make you feel old, and we're gonna lose Casey on this one.
Mhm.
I'm sure of it because he's only 24.
Yeah.
The Duke Texas game was last night,
Mhm.
and I happened to catch the end of it. Did you see that Carlos Boozer's son
Yes.
is a star player for
Yeah.
Duke?
Carlos Boozer's kid may be the #1 overall pick. Like
Both
he's-
of them.
Yeah, they.
Oh, so you know who Carlos Boozer is?
Yep. That hairline is wicked.
Yeah.
Well, one of the great
Yes, it
moments
is.
in sports history is when Carlos Boozer took some lacquer and painted on
Yeah.
that weird hair.
I remember that.
It's the only time that Gene Katie his hair has ever looked good in comparison to someone else.
Cameron Boozer.
Cameron Boozer.
And he has hair.
Yeah.
So
Well.
I don't know. I just thought that
I know, dude. That
It's
happens.
like, wow,
that happens
really?
all the time. Like when Frank Gore's kid. Whenever you see someone that you don't think is that old, you're like, what?
John Smith's kid, Casey, is now at the Fan. We knew John back when he was in his heyday as
back in the day.
Talk radio host.
Good old
here.
drinking buddy.
Well, anyway, nice to have you, Casey. Thanks for filling in. I don't know.
You guys.
Yeah, I don't know where the Schnitzel Wolf is, but
I don't know. He's gone for the next. He's gone
I
for the
think
next
they
couple
benched
days.
him for a couple games.
Had to send a couple plays out.
He's too high T.
That headband. Well, he does work himself up.
Oh,
Now
he gets so fired up.
Yeah. Now, Casey, you don't really seem like the fired up type. Are you hot sports take guy?
I am. When it comes to my Steelers, I'm very much a hot sports take.
Oh, what? Hold on. So
Wait,
now
Steelers
we got
and Yankees?
We got Steelers and Yankees?
Yep. So my family's from the Pennsylvania area,
Okay.
and grew up Fawn Grove, if you guys know it.
Where?
Fawn Grove. It's kind of south of York.
Oh yeah, like we all know. Yeah, Farm Grove. Yeah.
Joe Biden.
It's where they brought the Declaration of Independence when the British invaded in '78, I believe.
Look at hot.
That's a fun fact.
Hot political facts here, like
All
historical.
right, so let's get.
Wouldn't know
So
it if I hadn't
Steelers,
just been to
Yankees.
Philly.
What else? Give me
Yeah,
the
what else? 'Cause we
rollout.
we have
if
to
it's
get-
Duke basketball,
Exactly. If it's like the Lakers,
we're
dude,
gonna judge.
Basketball, I was always a Carmelo fan, and then how they kind of ostracized him from the league, I kind of took a step back in the same way that he did. I stopped watching basketball, really.
done with the NBA due to the ostracization of
Doing great.
Carmelo Anthony.
Boy, of all the reasons you were going to tell me that you don't watch the NBA, I did not have. I did not have the ostrich of Carmelo Anthony, according to Isaac Rao. I did not have that on the bingo card.
Yep.
So duck,
All right.
beaver, coug, husky.
Beaver, graduated from Oregon State.
Okay, there we go.
Go Beavs.
There we go.
Go Beavs.
There we go.
All
There
right,
we
I can live with that.
Okay.
Did we cover it? Yeah,
so
we
you're
covered
hot
all
take
the.
guy. You say you're hot take guy, but you strike me. Look, don't take this the wrong way, okay? You strike me as kind of the stoner chill type.
I get that a lot.
Yeah.
Is that a yeah?
It's really just the eyes that people go, oh, he must be
Yeah,
stoned.
you should see his eyes.
I just get the eyes.
They're blazing red and barely open right now.
And he does talk like this a little bit.
Yeah.
So maybe there's a couple.
Well, Maybe we've got a future fan host here.
Well, Patrick Harris, right?
This is how we all started. We all, except for Souk,
Yeah.
we were all on the board there, just like you are.
Yeah, didn't everyone? Am I the only outlier? No, Meringue.
Let's see.
Meringue didn't, right?
Meringue did not.
I don't think he did.
I don't know if Sprague did. I don't know if Dirt or Sprague did.
Well, because they did their own.
Swag and I were interns. Dusty was an intern.
Yeah.
Patrick was Hunt for the host.
yeah,
Luke was Hunt for the host.
Yeah. So we've had a different.
We've had a few.
We've had a few.
You're the star. I mean, look at you with your bandana.
I mean, that's how you wear the bandana.
You didn't have to do any of that.
No,
stuff.
I just wore a bandana.
You know,
and came
Colin.
in.
I saw a story from Colin Cowherd today. It came across my timeline, and he was telling a story, and somebody was raving. It was like, "Oh, this is a great insider radio story," and it is. But it's one that I had a front row seat for. When he was here in Portland. For those who don't know, Colin Cowherd started here. Actually, he started in Vegas, but he was a TV guy here.
This is where he cut his teeth in radio for the most part.
Yeah, no, not for the most part. This is where he started in radio. He was a TV guy in Vegas. He moved to Portland as a TV guy, and then our boss Alan Davis, same guy who hired both of us, put Colin on. He stole him from TV. Well, he was doing TV and radio.
Yeah.
Put him on the middays. Well, then when he moved him to mornings, I became the update guy with Colin when his show moved to morning. So I was the morning update guy. Colin was the morning show, and then his producer was Ryan Lindsay. And we had a great time on that show. It was really fun to watch Colin for a better part of 3 years do what he does. And I thought his local show was tremendous when he was here.
Yeah.
He told the story today, I think, to Andrew Marchand. He was doing some business podcast or something.
Very smart guy, by the way, Colin. Whatever you think of the show now, he is a very, very bright man in this business.
About how, and this is a true story, when he was auditioning, so nobody knew that Tony Kornheiser was leaving ESPN, his radio show.
Yeah.
And nobody knew that. They kept it a complete secret. And Rick Scott, who was this big radio consultant guy, he called Colin and said, I cannot tell you why we're doing this, but I want you to know that you have a shot at one of the biggest, perhaps the biggest seats in sports radio. And that's all I can tell you. And Colin's like, well, what the heck? What? Well, the only way we knew that was true was on the old phone bank.
Yeah, I remember this story.
The lines, if somebody called in and there were 3 people on hold, 3 lines would light up.
And you could see who
You
was
could
on,
see
you could
it.
see who was on hold.
Well, you couldn't see who, but you could see that someone was on
Yeah.
hold. It was the old analog
Yeah.
phone system. And the way you could see that someone was on hold is the line would just light up.
Mhm.
And there was always, every morning we would come in and do that show for the better part of 2-3 months.
Mhm.
One line was always lit up. And Colin never took calls or anything. So it was a really weird thing of like who is sitting on hold?
Well, and this was before streaming and everything, so that's the way they were listening to his show.
That is, and he said that was ESPN listening to his radio show for the better part of 2 months, huddled around, a bunch of executives huddled around in a conference room, listening to Colin's show to try to determine if he should take over for Tony Kornheiser.
And he got it.
And he ended up, it was him and Mitch Levy from Seattle that I think were the finalists because they wanted a little bit of West Coast flair. And Colin ended up getting it, but he said Colin refused. This is part of the story I didn't know. Is Colin said he refused to go down to Houston for the Super Bowl to meet with them because he didn't know what job he was interviewing. He didn't know if he even wanted the job. He's like, I don't even know who I'm talking to or what I'm talking to them about.
Yeah.
I'm not getting on a plane.
It's crazy, huh?
And that's how it all unfolded. And then he was hired at ESPN, and the rest is history.
And he's the reason why I got this, because when he left, someone had to fill in that slot for like 2 weeks, and that's where I came in, and I filled in for like 2 weeks while Colin made the transition back to ESPN, and I've never left. That was 2-ish, something like that, years ago.
And we are finding out that Sprague ran boards in Seattle.
Oh yeah, for
I think Mitch Levy.
Yeah, something like that. Levy or Softy. He knew those guys up in KJR.
So we're the old guys now.
Yes.
Isn't that wild?
I know, right?
We're still here all those years later, and
Meanwhile, we got
then young
Casey over here.
Well, I love seeing the youngs come
It's
into
fun.
the business. I
Yeah.
think it's great.
I think it's great seeing him move on and like Will, moving on. Someone said he kind of sounds like Ortner a little bit, and Ortner's down in Texas now doing stuff. And
Ortner moved on. Buckley moved on.
well, Buckley's
Schultze's moved on.
I mean, Buckley's dead, so rest in peace.
All right. Well, anyway, there's your opening segue.
Yeah.
Thank you. It's Wednesday. Did you know it's Wednesday?
Yeah, you can tell by the bandana. It's Bandana Wednesday.
Yeah. Wednesdays are big in sports talk.
Love our Wednesdays.
Mainly because there's nothing else going on until
what are you
tomorrow.
There's no real games.
Well, we got action.
Oh yeah, you lay a
Got
little,
some college hoops.
lay a little money down on that.
The Seahawks are about to get the Jacoby Brissett show.
Not sure if that's a good thing or a bad thing.
And
by the way, he does this every year where he convinces people he's good for about 2 weeks.
yeah, oh yeah. Well, he is fine. I mean, he's you know how coaches are. They'll take the guy that's less upside, but just does what he's supposed to do over the guy who's wild like Kyler Murray.
There will be a new reclamation project in 2 years, and that'll be Kyler Murray.
So, also, as Oregon State hunts for a coach, I would like to drag Kirk Ferentz into the chat.
Let's do it.
So we'll discuss those items and so much more today.
Just have a moment. Oh.
It's just a day. And Sook's got a bandana on. We've got a young 24-year-old, apparently Lake Oswego, who's maybe from Alabama.
We don't know.
In there. It's a wild day here at the Fan.
It's a hell of a day at sea.
All right, we'll be right back. We'll start with the Jacoby Brissett show and what would be the Kyler Murray reclamation project. Where should he go? And so much more coming up here on 105.1 The Fan. All right, well, the Cardinals put Kyler Murray on the injured reserve today.
Conspiracies abound.
Yeah, big time, because, well, they're kind of one of those franchises. They're a bit like the Jets or the Giants, where they just never handle their business properly.
No.
Like, you can tell that it's just a bad run organization.
It is.
So what
Top
ended
to
up
bottom.
You tell me if I'm right about this.
Yeah.
Because I haven't seen all the goings on, but so a lot of people thought Kyler Murray was ready to go
Yes.
against Dallas.
Yes.
And then they said Jacoby Brissett was starting.
Mm-hmm.
Monday comes around, or no, they played on Monday. Yesterday, Schefter puts out a weird tweet that talks about the soft benching of Kyler Murray,
Mm-hmm.
like kind of trying to soften the blow that they're going with Brissett even though Murray's healthy. And then, from what I understand, Gannon already said he was going to go with Brissett no matter what, but Schefter was trying to soften it. And then today...
But earlier, but before all this, Gannon had said that when Murray is healthy, he'll be the guy. So
then he also said that Brissett was going to be the guy.
There's so many mixed messages here. And today, obviously, the big one.
Well, so then it was, well, he's really not quite healthy enough yet.
Yeah.
But when he is, he'll be the guy.
Yes.
And now they put him on injured reserve.
Yeah. Look, I think they're obviously not thrilled with Kyler Murray.
And by the way, they're the Seahawks' next opponent.
Yes. They're not thrilled with Kyler Murray. The offense has seen an uptick with Jacoby Brissett. But can we please stop with that somehow they've been great with Jacoby Brissett? Like they played against the worst defense this side of the Cincinnati Bengals. And that Cowboys defense makes everyone look good. But there has been an uptick in production with Brissett. You know they're not thrilled with Murray. I truly believe that Kyler Murray was healthy enough to play last week. He certainly is healthy enough to play this week. They're going to sit him down. Kyler Murray is not the most mature of individuals. And the easiest way, and I'm sure the foot injury that has been lingering around, I'm sure it's a thing. How many quarterbacks, honestly, do you think have a lingering problem right now? 70% of them in the NFL? And so it's easy when you talk about the soft benching. Look, instead of having this be a media circus and turn it into something bad, you say that he's got it. You go on injured reserve. So for 4 weeks, good or bad, Jacoby Brissett's the guy. There's also a chance that in 4 weeks, Jacoby Brissett shows you who he really is and comes back down to earth. And then how much easier is it to insert Kyler Murray back into the starting lineup once Jacoby Brissett has pulled off the Scooby-Doo mask and shows you that he's not very good, because he's done this plenty of times.
You know who the backup is now in Arizona?
I did not know who the backup is in Arizona.
The great Keaton Slovis.
Ah, yes.
Remember that guy?
But, they're 3-5. They're not going anywhere in that division. It's a very tough division. Everyone else has 6 wins in that. They're not very good. I think at this point they realize they've committed to the wrong guy in Kyler Murray, and it doesn't do any good at this point to bench. Jacoby Brissett is not the answer in Arizona. So my guess is you play Brissett, see if he comes back down to earth a little bit. Murray's back in 4 weeks, maybe 5, if you want to send him out 1 more week. And then my guess is somewhere in the offseason, they're going to have discussions about what to do about Kyler Murray, because I don't think that Arizona feels comfortable at this point going forward as the franchise quarterback. Miami's having this with Tua right now.
I would say as bad teams go,
yeah,
Arizona's not the worst. I mean, Tennessee's terrible.
Mm-hmm.
New Orleans is terrible.
Yeah.
Dallas defense is terrible.
Mm-hmm.
Cincinnati's defense is terrible, and they don't have Joe Burrow. Arizona, I'm not saying they're good. They're far from it. But they're not the worst bad team. They're just all right. They're fine. Their defense is all right. They blew that game to Tennessee. If they hadn't done that, I wonder if we would be saying, because the 2 games before beating Dallas, and by the way, that was an easy win for them in Dallas. That was, not a lot of people expected that.
No.
And they went in there and did that. The 2 games before that were the Colts and the Packers. Those are good teams. Mm-hmm. And both of those games, if I remember right, were close.
27-23 and 31-27.
And if they didn't blow the Tennessee. So I'm just saying, they're kind of hanging around. They're not going to do anything in that division. The division's too tough. But they could certainly play spoiler in that division. Even with Brissett.
Yeah, and again, we'll see. I'm sure right now, the last handful of weeks, Brissett has been a competent player. And we do this all the time. We do it with Josh Dobbs. We do it with Jacoby Brissett. I'm trying to think of who other, there's always a handful of these guys that are that are solid backups, right? Joe Flacco has a little bit of this going on where they're fine. Although Joe Flacco at one point was really good. He's just old now.
Yeah, can I offer you a couple of guys who we did this with, but they actually ended up becoming starters again?
Yeah, we've seen this.
I mean, it does happen.
Yes.
So, yes, of course, we do have this backup is...
The difference is Jacoby Brissett was not one of those guys that was a franchise guy and then...
Well, neither was Geno Smith, and Geno Smith became a starting
Geno Smith was a second-round pick and was given the job. Jacoby Brissett was never the guy.
I know, but Geno was out of the... I mean, he was terrible.
Yeah.
He was a bust. He was out. He was done.
Yeah.
And then he became a starter.
Mm-hmm.
Sam Darnold did the same thing. So, look, I'm not saying that's true of Jacoby Brissett, but, these blanket statements of this guy's that or that guy's this, I don't know. We don't know.
We have seen plenty of reclamation projects in the NFL.
But I will say the Geno Smith and Sam Darnolds of the world, even as starters, there's still a ceiling on them.
And by the way, like Jacoby Brissett's 33 years old. Like when you've seen the Baker Mayfields, Sam Darnolds, well,
Geno's 35.
Geno's older. Yeah, so I guess Geno would be the closest. Is that Geno was at one point was the franchise, and you're right. He did flame out quickly, but I don't. The closest thing to Jacoby Brissett, if he were to turn into something, would probably be Ryan Fitzpatrick, right? Where Fitzpatrick was never the guy. He got a couple opportunities because Brissett has had an opportunity to start in New England. He's had to start in Indianapolis, and Arizona, and New England was the other one. I mean, he's had multiple opportunities to start, and he's had moments, flashes, and it's never stuck. I would say that to me is the closest comp, is that maybe he could be a Ryan Fitzpatrick where he's a bridge guy, but
well, he's kind of already that. I mean, he's a competent guy.
Yeah.
But anyway, Arizona thinks they're fine with him, and they probably are because Kyler Murray's just, he's just not. Kyler Murray just doesn't get it.
No, he does
very
not.
Talented, but it's just you can tell Gannon's over that guy.
He could be the one. It's no offense to Jacoby Brissett. You are what you are. Now, Kyler Murray, on the other hand,
1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
Kyler
6.
and Tua are going to probably be the next two quarterbacks that are going to get to test the sit down somewhere, get into a good offense, and see if you can actually learn how to play the position and figure some stuff out.
Ooh, Mac Jones is another one that's kind of interesting.
Yes.
It's early.
Yes, but he's looking good.
Yeah, he looks really good.
Yes, after being washed out in New England, bouncing around and down in Miami, and now landed in San Francisco and looks really good.
So it does happen. So when we come back, we'll put a bow on this. And I found 6 situations that perhaps could be the reclamation spot for Kyler Murray.
Okay. 6.
No more, no less.
I want to also see what his contract, because they gave him the bag.
Well, actually, probably a lot less.
I'll take a look and see what would be to move on from him.
I actually think there's one place that would be a home run. I just don't know. Yeah, the contract thing is everything. Yeah. Because, again, the Russell Wilson, in Denver, I mean, terrible deal because of the contract.
Yep.
Russell Wilson in Pittsburgh, not a bad deal.
No.
Because it was just, what was it, like 1 year, $3.5 million?
Yeah, it was nothing.
All right, so we'll get to that coming up next. But first, Casey with SportsCenter.
Now, from the George McCoy and Warren Allen Sports Desk, a SportsCenter update on the Fan Sports Network, 105.1 FM and 1080 AM.
This sports update is brought to you by Grand Central Bowl Arcade and Sports Bar, your Ducks game day headquarters in Portland. First on the Fan, a handful of trades were made in the NFL as we reached the 2025 deadline yesterday afternoon. The Jets made multiple blockbuster deals, kicking it off by trading Sauce Gardner to the Colts in exchange for 2 first-round picks and wide receiver A.D. Mitchell. They followed it up by trading defensive tackle Quinnen Williams to Dallas in exchange for a 2026 second-round pick, a 2027 first-round pick, and defensive tackle Mozzie Smith. Dallas didn't stop there as they acquired linebacker Logan Wilson in exchange for a 7th-rounder. The Jacksonville Jaguars added to their receiving core by trading for Jacoby Myers from the Raiders. The Seahawks followed suit by getting wide receiver Rashid Shaheed for a pair of 4th and 5th-round picks. Chargers added to their injured O-line by acquiring offensive tackle Trevor Penning from the Saints, and Ravens acquired linebacker Draymond Jones from the Titans for a 5th-round pick. College basketball is officially underway as Dana Altman and the Ducks narrowly defeated Hawaii 60-59 in their season opener. Over to the association as the Blazers are coming off of a loss to the Lakers and will host the undefeated Oklahoma City Thunder at the Moda Center tonight at 7 p.m. Thunder coming off of a 126-107 win over the Clippers. For more sports scores and stories in 30 minutes, I'm Casey Smith from the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk. Hurt and missing work? Insurance companies acting like jerks? Don't call your mom. Call George McCoy at warrenallen.com.
Your home for Seahawks football. The Fan Sports Network. 105.
All right, we're talking about Kyler Murray. I don't know why. Well, I do know why. He's in the headlines. He's headed to IR.
They put him on IR, and most people don't
Lot of
really.
people.
Well, look, I know he's got a foot issue, but
Yeah, he's toast.
I think most people believe that this is a soft benching
Yeah.
IR move and not he really can't play.
Yeah, Gannon hates him,
Yes.
and the previous coach hated him.
Yeah.
And everyone hates him.
It's
Seriously, everyone hates that guy.
it's not great. He is a guy that came in with a lot of potential and has shown flashes. And it's just one, he's a completely different player at the beginning of the year than he is at the end. We all know the story about the video game and the dedication to the craft and all that. But his style of play and his stature, he's never really been able to stay healthy, and his style of play is not conducive to playing 16 weeks.
But he can run.
He can run.
And he can throw a little, and he can make some plays. And so that, he will be a reclamation project. Now, here are the ones that I thought could be decent fits.
Now, the problem with this, just real quick, is I did look it up. And
how much does he make?
It's brutal. Arizona would have to, no one's going to trade for him at that current contract. So Arizona's basically going to have to pull a Russell Wilson, and they're just going to have to swallow somewhere in the neighborhood of $60 to $70 million and just break it up into 2 years, take your medicine, and move on.
Which is probably why they won't, right? Like, it's probably why maybe he gets another crack with Arizona.
Yeah, it certainly becomes, each year that goes on, it becomes better, and you can do some stuff with it, like if they did move him and take on some of that salary. But look, you're not getting out of this without eating $50 to $60 million, and you can do it. We've seen it. We've seen multiple teams do it, and we've seen Denver did it and moved on and was fine. The Rams moved on from Jared Goff and did it. I think the difference is both of those teams felt like they had their quarterback. I guess Denver drafted him. LA traded for it. So it wouldn't be unprecedented, but it certainly is a tough move.
Golf.
Okay, so I thought, so there's a little bit of whimsy in this. This is, I mean, I get it with the contract situation. I'm just talking about, like, where would he fit? Like, perfect world. Baltimore backup.
Yes.
Right there.
Would love it.
That's the number one spot.
Yes.
You back up, because I don't know why, but they never have a good backup.
No, I mean they've had some dudes like Tyler Huntley was there for a bunch of years.
Not good.
No, that would be a good fit.
Cooper Rush, not good.
Yes.
Like, Kyler Murray would be an upgrade for them if they could get him cheap.
Absolutely.
And he sits behind Lamar. I assume he would fit into that offense fairly well.
Yes.
Okay, so there's that one. And then the other one I thought about was maybe Minnesota with Kevin O'Connell.
I couldn't agree more. I think if you have a chance to go with McVay, if you have a chance to go with Shanahan, if you have a chance to go with O'Connell, these are things that you do. I think Indianapolis with Shane Steichen and Daniel Jones could be another one that, like, go. Ooh. If you're one of these guys.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Right? Go.
Backup. Who's Indy's backup?
Who is Indy's backup?
For Daniel Jones.
Anthony Richardson.
Is he?
Yeah.
Is he healthy?
He's been hurt, so I don't know who the official backup is, but it was Anthony Richardson when healthy, but he's not. So I don't.
That's Riley Leonard. Yeah.
So go to a place that you with a proven play caller, go to a place that knows how to develop, that teaches you how to play the position, where you get to sit for a year or two. And Kyler Murray of the reclamation projects is arguably the most talented one of any of these guys. Like, and he's had a lot of success. He just needs to clean up his game and learn how to play the position and learn how to prepare. Does he want to, or does he just want to take his money and be a whiny you-know-what and complain about being treated unfairly? But these are all situations that I would assume for very cheap that they would be willing to have a backup quarterback like Kyler Murray. It just comes down to, is he willing to learn and is he willing to take a step back?
And then, of course, the bad situations, but, could, I don't know about work, but could fit Raiders.
Yeah.
Panthers?
Yeah, if they move on from Bryce, which is a real possibility. I don't know. They're
fine.
They're kicking the tires on that. I don't know what they'll decide. I don't know if they'll move on next year, but yes.
And then if his career wants to be shoved 6 feet under, he could go to Cleveland.
Yes.
Or he could go to New Orleans.
And here's the problem.
Or Miami.
Here's the problem with the Kyler Murrays of the world. If they decide to move on from him, take the hit, eat the $50, $60 million bucks, that guy will almost certainly pick one of those places that you just said. Because he's like, well, I'm a starter in this league. Not only am I a starter, but I'm a star. And he views it that way. And guys like that have a real hard time swallowing their pride. This is the Justin Fields thing, right? I got to go and prove myself as a starter. You are not a starter. You're just not. Like, you are a borderline starter. But when you get, especially when Kyler Murray got the bag, I mean, those guys like Sam Darnold and well, I guess Daniel Jones kind of got the bag too, right? He got paid. But some of these guys, Mac Jones, like, they never made it through their rookie contracts. Baker was this way. They kicked him out of Cleveland. And I know he had an injury thing, but those guys didn't get paid. Someone's going to have to sit down with Kyler Murray and put him on a little like phone book and try to tell him that, yeah, you're a big boy and we know you got paid, but you are at a crossroads of your career. Like, you can go one of two ways. And if Kyler Murray goes to New Orleans and gets his teeth kicked in and the thing's a disaster, then you're kind of cooked at that point. But taking a step back to take a bigger step forward is really hard for some of these guys. And I'm not sure Kyler Murray is the sort of guy that's going to be willing to do it.
All right. Well, the Seahawks host Arizona this weekend right here on the Fan.
Yes.
On Sunday. Now, it could be a little bit of a letdown spot for the Hawks because they just came off a big Sunday night win, and then the week after they're headed to Los Angeles to play the Rams.
Yes. And as you pointed out,
so tread lightly.
Arizona big win over the Cowboys, whatever, but they have been in a lot of close games.
They fight.
And as good as Seattle looked last week, let's also not make it out like Seattle is just steamrolling every team that they have played. So
Washington's defense is an abomination.
Yes, it is.
Arizona's is not.
Yes.
Because, by the way, Dallas has a pretty good offense, and Arizona's defense held it to 17 points.
Yeah.
So, they held it to 10 points. They got a punt block touchdown, Dallas did. So they only held. So Arizona's defense is, and this was true at the start of the year. It's like a lot of people were like, well, Arizona may be in that division because Kyler Murray's healthy and because the defense is pretty scrappy. Yeah. So, I'm just saying, tread lightly on Sunday. That's not an easy game, division game.
But it could be interesting to see Kyler Murray and Tua both maybe looking for new places to play, or at least new regimes.
Who would you rather have?
I think God,
you need a quarterback for one season.
One,
I'm going Kyler.
Tua. I would take Tua. The injury stuff scares the living hell out of me, but Kyler Murray,
both always hurt?
Yeah, at least Kyler, there's little nagging injuries. Tua's one head bounced off the turf from never playing again. Tua in structure is a better quarterback than Kyler Murray. And when Tua has a good O-line in front of him, Tua is a really good quarterback. If you gave me an elite O-line and you put Tua back there with a run game, Tua can be a really good player in this league if he can stay healthy. I'm not certain that Kyler Murray is capable of keeping it on the rails for 16 weeks. Tua just has to be he has to be a piece, not the piece. He's got to be in a system where you're like, well, 10 quarterbacks could be really good there. And that's true. But he could be one of the 10 that could be really good. So I think the bet, if you gave me a really good situation, I would take Tua over Kyler.
Okay, the Thundies are in town and a home run for Major League Baseball. Those items are coming up here on 105.1 The Fan.
Who's in, who's out?
Why?
This is the Injury Report, brought to you by Zoom Care. Health on your schedule.
Really good football team. Our guys will be enthused about the challenge that lies ahead. As it relates to the quarterback in Seattle, Jacoby will start, and Kyler will keep working on his health bucket. I do like what the offense is doing right now. We've operated well, and we'll go from there.
It's so weird when everyone knows that you're lying, but
your health bucket. How's your health bucket?
Yeah, it's all right.
Yeah.
It's like my health bucket's never full. I'm an old man.
Yeah.
I got
Is
a lot
anyone's
of injuries.
health bucket full? I actually kind of like that term.
the
now
health
that I
bucket?
think about it, I've never heard that before.
Working about maybe half, 3/4.
All right, Zoom Care. That was Jonathan Gannon, by the way. Zoom Care, more than 20 neighborhood clinics in Oregon and Southwest Washington. Convenient access to same-day, urgent, and emergency care. Schedule or learn more at zoomcare.com. Hey, what's up? It's Rob sticking around for Window Nation, and we have moved into the poor weather, it seems, although the weekend's supposed to be nice. Living in Portland, you want your home to be more comfortable year-round. You want your family protected as the weather changes. You also want to make it an investment you can feel great about for years. So take advantage of Window Nation's end-of-year sale right now, going on through the end of November, which this means 50% off all window styles. So they're back to that deal where they're going to give you half off any window style you choose. They have over 1,500 for you to choose from. And you can get zero-interest financing for 5 full years. So let me lay this out for you. Let's say you need $20,000 worth of windows. You only have to pay $10,000, and you don't even have to pay that until 5 years down the road. What would that be, 20, 30? So replace your old or builder grade windows right now with custom built high windows high quality windows rather, from Window Nation. They have an A+ rating from the Better Business Bureau. Please tell them you heard it from Rop on the Fan. You can schedule a fast, free estimate right now at windownation.com. But hurry, this sale will end at the end of November. Windownation.com, license number OR 249065.
The Fan. .1051 FM and 1080 AM.
Go to that links.
Blazers get the Thundies tonight. No Chet.
No Dort.
Yeah, Lou Dort. I'd be pissed if I had tickets to that game.
There's someone else too. There's
Well, Jalen Williams has been out.
Yeah, he's been out, but no. So no J-Dub, but there was Dort, Holmgren, and someone else. I'll look. There was another. They're pulling a Lakers, although they have SGA, so they're gonna be fine.
Well, I feel like the back-to-backs are where you get
Yeah.
you get these where
It's just,
early in the season they're being conservative with these bros and
you know, dude, the NBA.
and you're right about, you said this the other day, but it's so true. The Portland trip especially.
Yeah, they just don't care.
I just think
It's like whatever.
it's just a long trip.
Yep.
And it's kind of it's tucked up here.
Yep.
It's a standalone game. Usually they're playing in Sacramento or LA.
This a lot of time is the last on the leg, and then
Yeah.
you're going home, and so they give the guys the day off.
So they were in LA last night playing the Clippers, and they won. They're 8-0.
Yeah.
The Thundies they're dominant.
Dude, have you seen SGA's numbers?
No,
Dude,
I haven't actually.
It's like I
He's
think,
pretty good, right?
dude, it's like
Isn't he the
It's
MVP?
like, yeah, it's like 30. It's like 34, 6, and 6 with like a steal and a half, a block. It's like some of the most efficient basketball you've ever seen. He's just killing people.
Well, if I were going to the game, I'd be pissed.
Yeah.
Because no Lou Dort, who's really the main focus of that team.
I will say you have loved you some Lou Dort.
I love that guy.
For a
Love how he
long time.
plays.
Yeah.
Chet is going to be sucking on some Michelob Ultras over there on the sideline. No Jalen Williams.
Got my Michelob Ultra joints.
Joints. What does he even mean by that?
Joints is just, I think that's just a general term.
For what?
No Caruso, by the way. So there you go.
Ah!
So J-Dub, no J-Dub, no
So who
Holmgren,
is their
no
team?
Caruso, no Lou Dort.
Okay, tell me their team.
I got to look up their depth chart. They are the deepest team in the league, so something
do
tells
have
me
some depth.
they're gonna be fine. But yeah,
You're gonna name like two guys that we're gonna be like, wait, what? Those guys are 6th and 7th.
so Hartenstein's still playing.
Okay.
And SGA, so those are the two starters, and then you'll get Wallace. I'm assuming will start at the other.
Who's that?
Case and Wallace.
Cason Wallace.
Then you'll
okay.
get the other Jalen Williams, the non-star
And he's good.
Jalen Williams, and then Aaron Wiggins,
Oh yeah.
and one more in there. Maybe some Isaiah Joe in there for good measure.
Never heard of him.
So there you go. Get ready for that.
I'm not ready.
Topic is out for them as well. Like he's out, I think, for
he
a
has
long
cancer.
time.
I thought he had cancer.
Does he have cancer?
He has ball cancer.
Ooh.
Seriously.
I saw that he was out for an extended period. I
Yeah.
don't remember him having ball
Yeah,
cancer.
I think he has
He's got
cancer.
That's no good.
Yeah, no. It's
I
not.
would say that is a long-term injury.
Well, no, they said I thought I read that they said he wouldn't be out as long as you would think with that. But
Oh, really?
Anyway,
it's
I
very
don't know.
treatable.
I don't know. I worry about his testes.
Well, either way, bottom line is they won't play anyone, and yet something tells me they're still going to win.
Okay, so this
Oh,
test.
he is being treated for
Yeah.
testicular
What,
cancer.
did you not believe me?
Well, look, I'm not going to beat around the bush.
Please don't.
Your knowledge of who is or isn't being treated for testicular cancer, when it comes to NBA players, not certain that you're who I'm going to
All
for
right.
that piece of news.
All right, that's fair, but I'm usually always right. Probably sometimes. So
Like
mean,
Alex,
I don't know. We've been
Alex
together.
Caruso, I thought he was with the Lakers.
I did think he was with the Lakers. We've been together 20 years and you still don't believe anything I say. It's like, what do I have to do?
No.
You know?
You were right about it. I'll tell you what.
What do I have to do?
Next time you report on testicular
Jesus.
cancer, I am going to believe you.
Well,
Except
this-
I guarantee the next time you report on it, you're gonna be wrong.
Yeah, see, that's a bad attitude.
You were
That's a
right
bad
on.
attitude.
You were right. You've been right on scrotum news and testicular cancer news.
I'm all over scrote news. Now, listen, this falls into what I was talking about yesterday. And by the way, I got a text from Dave Bartu, who was listening in. He said he's going to run the numbers on this. He's actually going to go back. He uses AI now.
Yeah.
Although Dave is very hard to pin down.
Yeah.
And oftentimes,
he's just off doing.
I don't know
doing
if you've
whatever.
ever seen his stuff that comes to you,
Oh yeah.
but it's like, it's almost like I need an interpreter to understand
Well,
what it means.
And sometimes he sends me things, and it's. In fact, he did this yesterday. He sent me a chart, and I didn't know. Like you said, I didn't know what the text meant. I had to ask him a question. I'm like, what is this?
Yeah, what am I looking at?
Yes. And then when he explains it to you, then you're
Yeah.
like, oh,
Yeah,
that makes sense.
A lot of his content is like that.
Yes.
Because the man is, I think he's maybe a genius. Seriously, like his brain.
Yeah.
But he cannot.
No, he's all over.
He is all over the place.
There's a lot going on in there.
So anyway, he's running the numbers on pretty much everything.
Yeah.
And he was listening yesterday when I said, I don't bet a lot of NBA, but I do watch the lines and I look at, I try to, I just think the odds makers have a better grasp on who's good and who isn't than anybody else, right? And same is true in football. So I pay attention, and in the NBA, it is uncanny how when a team comes out and suddenly rests players, like the Lakers did here the other night and like the Thunder are doing tonight,
Sure.
it's uncanny how oftentimes that team still wins and covers.
Yeah.
And Lakers did the other night. And they had nobody. They had Nick Smith or whatever his name was. Neil Smith?
Nick.
Jim Smith?
I think it was Nick Smith
Colin
Jr.
Smith? Casey Smith?
I think
don't
Casey
know.
played for him. If you threw LeBron's just assuming he has 20 a game, they had 91 points missing from that roster, and they beat the Blazers.
So anyway, the Thunder would fall into this category tonight, although they still have SGA. And then the Warriors would fall into this category tonight because I think Curry's out. And they were still deciding, last I checked, on Draymond and maybe one other guy.
Yeah.
But I said on the air, it's amazing how often those teams actually still cover compared to where the line moves. Because then what ends up happening is the whole market loads up on, like, say, for example, the other night, they loaded up on the Blazers.
Yeah.
So the Blazers went from 3-point favorites to 8.5-point favorites. Yeah. They lost.
Yeah.
So Dave was listening, and he is going to run the numbers on this with AI and go back, and I don't know how he does it. Lord knows how he does it. He probably smokes a ton of weed, while doing it.
We love Dave.
But he will come up with the numbers, and it will be interesting to see if this is another spot where, because the line here tonight, Oklahoma City is, it hasn't moved that much. Oklahoma City is favored by 3.5.
Okay.
And it was like 4.5. So it has only come down a little bit. So maybe they're catching up to this phenomenon, or if it's even a phenomenon. But it's a trend.
And is it possible, too, that everyone just trusts at this point Oklahoma City no matter what?
I think so, too.
By the way, so on the season...
But this probably means the Blazers will win. Don't you think?
Take your Zers. I'm not taking it.
I'm not touching it.
No.
This, again, the NBA is very volatile.
Yeah.
I don't bet a lot of it, but
this is my problem. We're 9 games into the season, and the amount of people out, I do not know. I'm going back to this. If I don't know why you would buy it. If I'm going to a Blazer game, I will buy the ticket 45 minutes before tip.
Totally.
I will not spend my money unless you're just going to see the Blazers and you don't care, right? If you're just going to the game and you don't care, but the idea that you are going to see anybody specifically, whether it's a specific Blazer or someone, God forbid, coming into town, do not buy that ticket in advance.
2 things. 1, look and see if it's a nationally televised game.
Yeah.
Blazers don't play a lot of those.
No,
but
they do not.
If they do, it's amazing. Those guys will play.
Yeah.
And then the other one is it's hard to catch stars on the second night of back-to-back, like you said, particularly in Portland.
Shea, by the way, on the year, 33, 5, 7.
5 rebounds.
5 rebounds, 7 assists, shooting 54% from the field.
Wow.
And he's getting a block a game, getting a steal and a half a game, only turn it over twice a game. The only thing he doesn't do well is he doesn't shoot the 3 ball, but he doesn't really attempt many. And he shoots 90% from the line. And it's the most boring 33, 5, and 7 that you'll ever see, and no one likes to watch him, but he just...
Do you know what's weird about that? That's what he averaged all of last year.
Yeah, and he won the MVP.
I mean, he's doing what he always does.
Yes.
Last year he was 32.7 assists, 6.4 rebounds, 5.
Yeah, it's the same. Yeah. He is automatic. He will be the new Tim Duncan, where we will not appreciate him. He's boring.
Big fundamental.
Can he be the medium fundamental? Because he's like 6'5", 6'6", so he can't be the big fundamental. He's like the medium fundamental, but he just is ridiculous. And Oklahoma City, they may be getting ready to go on one of these runs here. Maybe San Antonio can stop them, but I don't know. They're silly good right now.
Maybe the Blazers are trending up.
Well, the Blazers are the new Rockets.
What?
Yeah. Do you know that?
No, I didn't.
Yeah.
Who says that?
They're the new Rockets.
A lot of people.
Lot of people.
Yeah. All right. Well, listen. They're good, okay? The Thundies.
I thought you were saying the Blazers were good.
They're 8-0, and it's going to be tough tonight.
Yeah, it's going to be tough.
It's going to be tough. Yeah. But coming up next, baseball hits a home run. We have the official ratings, and they're bananas. That's coming up next on 105.1 The Fan.
Now, from the George McCoy and Warren Allen Sports Desk, a Sports Center update on the Fan Sports Network, 105.1 FM and 1080 AM.
First on the Fan, quarterback Kyler Murray will be placed on injured reserve with a lingering foot injury. Backup Jacoby Brissett, who was already slated to start in Week 10, will fall into a larger role in the upcoming weeks. Around the league, Houston quarterback C.J. Stroud will not play Sunday against the Jaguars after sustaining a hard hit in their last game against the Broncos. Stroud still in concussion protocol. Backup quarterback Davis Mills will get the nod in his place. Over to the association as the Blazers are coming off of a loss to the Lakers and will host the undefeated Oklahoma City Thunder at the Moda Center tonight at 7 p.m. The Thunder coming off a 126-107 win over the Clippers, and the Blazers will be without Blake Wesley and Matisse Thybulle as Shaden Sharp is listed as probable going into Wednesday's game. The Thunder will be without stars Alex Caruso, Chet Holmgren, and Lou Dort, who are expected to be out until November 7th. For more sports scores and stories in 30 minutes, I'm Casey Smith from the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk. Hurt and missing work, insurance companies acting like jerks? Don't call your mom, call George McCoy at warrenallen.com.
The home of Primetime with Isaac and Sue. Weekdays 3 to 7. The Fan Sports Network.
All right, welcome back to the program, Big Wednesday show. Casey Smith is in, of Lake Ridge fame, for you young girls out there. Wait, are you a single guy or?
No, I got a girlfriend.
Oh, okay. All right, so he's off the market, ladies.
Is he?
I don't know.
How long?
If he becomes a big radio
2
star.
years.
Oh, wow. Okay.
It doesn't sound too. Yeah, that's a little wishy-washy answer.
I live with her.
Okay. That's pretty good. But you're not married yet.
No.
And hey, listen, big radio money is about to befall you. Play your cards right.
I'm assuming you're about to get the standard Fame and Fortune contract that we give out here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just wait till you see it, bro.
Yeah.
And, you might have to upgrade.
Yeah, it's a real panty dropper. Just going to start coming in out of the,
Come on!
just out of the vents, just flinging themselves at you.
Well, anyway, he's in for Schulte today, who's just,
I don't know, he's doing whatever
taking some time.
doing whatever the Schnitzel Wolf does. I don't know what Schulte does in his spare time.
What do you think he's doing
I
right
don't
now?
know. Is it something? I would say it's something Mariner related, but I don't know. I'm not certain. I'm not certain I want to know.
I don't know that I do either.
But like him and his wife go dancing, and I feel like Schulte has some sort of just strange life away from here. But I don't know. It could go.
You don't
want
to know what it is.
Not really. Not really.
All right. Well,
He invites us out a bunch, and I'm kind of terrified to take him up on it. He gave me a ride to Moda Center once, and just that alone was enough to.
how was his car?
It was his wife's car. It was a nice Volvo. It was a little Volvo SUV, but yeah, I don't know.
That's promising.
Yeah, I'm
Clean, not junk everywhere.
No, very, very clean.
Okay, good.
Yeah, it was clean.
All right. Well, the ratings are in. We were talking about this Monday about the World Series.
Post World Series.
Yeah, because the Japanese ratings, it takes some time to get the ratings.
Yeah, when we found out like what a quarter of the Canadians watched it. It was like the most watched Canadian broadcast in decades.
Well, I mean, if you think about the game,
yeah,
I mean that was a trifecta that Major League Baseball has to be thrilled about. One, you had all of Canada watching. You had a huge brand in the U.S.
Yeah.
And then you have like Team Japan playing on that U.S. brand. Like then you got a whole nother country roped in because their star players are over here.
Yep.
So, dude, Major League Baseball, they've been talking international for years. They have got to be thrilled.
Yes.
There were 13 international players in that series. Representing 8 countries or territories. That game was broadcast in 203 countries and in 16 languages.
Awesome.
Dude, that is what they've been talking about for the better part of 25 years.
Yep. And the combined number in the 3 biggest countries is enormous.
So the combined rating that we got. They said it's the most watched baseball game in 34 years. Most watched total eyeballs since 1991. That game averaged 51 million viewers across U.S., Canada, and Japan.
Monster number.
That's amazing.
The U.S. alone was, 29, 30?
Amazing.
So, just that's the first time that Major League Baseball has sniffed an NFL game. That's a better number than, I think Michigan, Alabama, and the Rose Bowl was 26-ish. So, baseball just doesn't do those numbers. And not only did you have, obviously, the international market, but I do think it really helps baseball. This is the first time. When was the last time? The first time in a long time. When's the last time you had a true star in Major League Baseball? Because you have one. You have one now.
Well, would you say Trout was?
He wasn't.
You don't think he was?
No. Trout was, in fact, there was an article just the other day. I was reading it, and it was the fall of Mike Trout. They say, how does a generational baseball player disappear into the ether? And that's how Mike Trout had one commercial. I think he did Subway. And Mike Trout didn't want to be a star. Mike Trout was not a figure that outside of baseball and really outside of his local market was a big deal.
Well, Shohei doesn't want to be a star either.
And yet he is.
But, he is because he represents the whole country.
Yes.
But I just mean you don't have to be a star, you don't have to want to be a star. That doesn't have to be there. But yeah, Trout's weird because he was just buried in with the Angels.
Yep.
And it's weird. It sounds even weirder to say he was buried in LA because it's a huge market. But even when Shohei was, that's amazing to think about. Shohei and Trout were on the same team.
Yes.
And no one really cared.
No. Well, they were bad. And I think they made the postseason once.
It's crazy.
Or maybe, I think Trout may have only made the postseason once.
Well, I talked about this while you were gone in Portugal, but Aaron Judge is a star.
Mm-hmm.
But I also think it's very odd how little we talk about him.
Yes.
Like when you think about all the great Yankees, Derek Jeter, I don't have to name them.
Sure.
Aaron Judge is better than most of them. And yet I think he's actually underrated. No one ever talks about Aaron Judge. No. I don't know why. He's got it all. He's absolute joy to watch play. Yep. He's a super great dude.
And he's the size of Superman.
Yes.
He's a cartoon.
Just the teeth alone should have an agent. I don't know what it, and usually if the Yankees have a star that good,
he's a big deal.
They would be it's like Kobe with the Lakers. Yep. Or like, I don't know what it is about Judge, but he's just not, he doesn't seem to have the draw.
No.
That he should, seeing as how good he is and the team that he plays for.
The last star, in my opinion, that Major League Baseball had, a true star that crossed over, was Derek Jeter. And when was the last time Derek Jeter, in the last handful of years, Jeter didn't do anything. He was just there. But Derek Jeter was the last time you had someone that was, Derek Jeter was in movies. Derek Jeter was on Saturday Night Live. He was a star. That guy was at red carpet premieres. Now, Shohei is not that because he's a different cat. But Shohei Ohtani, when he plays, is a transcendent star. And so not only did you have the international market of Toronto, you had the entire country of Japan. The U.S. was roped into it. Obviously, the Dodgers. But Shohei goes a long way. How many casuals, my kids, my gal, watch Major League Baseball only when one person's playing?
Well,
and that's Shohei.
Especially after he goes 4 for 4 with 2 home runs. And then
he has a Tiger Woods-like effect. So this was a perfect storm for Major League Baseball. And I'll give Major League Baseball credit because I think they've pissed away a lot of goodwill and they do a really bad job of supporting stars. And they have embraced the Shohei Ohtani thing. And they should, because that guy moves the needle.
Did you see that there's another stud Japanese pitcher who now wants to come play for the Dodgers?
No.
Their whole rotation.
They're going to get another one.
Their whole rotation is going to be Japanese aces. I'm serious, because they all want to go wet. Like,
yeah,
the Yankees and Mets are always in the running because they have money.
But it's such a long.
But they never want to go to they want to stay on the West Coast.
Well, it's a 10-hour, especially if you're talking private. It's a 10-hour flight direct from Tokyo to
and they
LA.
also want to be with other guys that are from Japan. Like, dude, the Dodgers. I don't know what they're about to be, but I guess this guy, I don't know his name, but apparently he's young. He's like 23, and he might post. And Good luck getting him.
He's going to L.A.
He's going to L.A.
I wonder if they'll end up changing the.
Yeah, I don't know.
You know, eventually, if they're just going to be like, all right, they're going to have to go into a normal draft. I forget who it was. There was some major. It was an old Major League Baseball player. I don't know, Mark Grace or Lenny Dykstra. I don't know. One of these dudes that yells and bitches and complains, about Major League Baseball. And he had the old because what did they give Yamamoto? 325, I believe.
Something
it was
like that.
It was the biggest pitcher contract of all time, and from 2 years ago, and he just was railing. He was like, "How the bleep are the Dodgers going to give a guy 325 million that's never thrown a pitch in baseball?" Blah blah blah. And then it was just a photo of Yamamoto with the 2 World Series and then the MVP, and someone was like, "Didn't age well." And there is something to that. Like, give the Dodgers credit. Like, not every guy that comes over has worked out, and yet they seem to have the guys that do indeed work out.
51 million across U.S., Canada, and Japan.
Yeah.
Average.
Yeah.
Huge for Major
I wonder
League
what
Baseball.
the peak was.
Yeah, I don't know. Didn't say.
No.
All right, guys. Let's talk about my Beavers. Dare to dream, will my Beavers close with 5 straight wins?
And a Pac-12 championship.
2, Pac-2.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Pac-2.
I can't wait for the rematch.
You don't have to wait long.
That was a barn burner.
You want another one of those games, do you?
We're going to talk about next on The Fan.
The Portland Trail
You know, the Who adding you to Eminence Front. The Who. Turn on your mic, idiot.
What is happening right now?
Well, I was rapping to Eminence Front by The Who, and I thought that, The Who probably should have thought of that first. Like, that makes the song way better with you on there.
Freaking Pete Townsend.
Idiot.
Remember when Pete Townsend got caught with child porn and he claimed that he was doing a research on child porn and he got away with it?
Yeah, I'm not touching that. I know nothing of the story. I like The Who, though.
Well, who doesn't?
Apparently you.
No, I love The Who. I just thought that was, and I may have the details a little blurry, but he was caught in an investigation with that material, and he claims that he was doing like some sort of research project, and I'm pretty sure he got away with it. And if that's the case, that's the worst excuse that has ever worked of all time.
Much like you did not believe me in my testicular cancer news.
Yes.
I do. I'm going to go ahead and go with you have the details blurry. I don't know.
I'm going to look this up.
I have no idea.
I'm going to look this up.
But see, I'm not going to believe anything you say because you're going to try to twist it so that it's correct for you. I want the facts.
In 2003, Pete Townsend was arrested and admitted that he had used his credit card to access a website containing child abuse porn images. He was placed on UK sex offenders register for 5 years. Townsend maintained that his actions were for a research for his autobiography to investigate child pornography industry for non-criminal purposes. That dude was on
What's
a
that
child.
from? What's that from? I want your source.
AI.
Oh.
This is like it's
I don't know if I'd
all
buy that.
out there.
According to The Guardian, London's Metropolitan Police said that Townsend was not in possession of any downloaded child abuse images, but had accessed the site containing such images in 1999.
So he was writing about being abused as a child. Is that what he was doing? Or claiming that he was doing?
His actions were research of his autobiography and to investigate. I think that was his thing. I think he said something along the lines of he was molested, therefore he had to have access to child porn. I'm sorry. That's the worst excuse of all time. They're like, excuse me, Mr. Townsend. We got to talk to you here for a minute. See, we found this child porn site and your credit card is linked to it and you have an account and I believe it's PeteTownsendTheWho.com, I believe is the email address. And your computer has...
You think that's his email?
I would assume.
Pete.Townsend@thewho.com.
And we've noticed that you've been on this site for like a grand total of 973 hours. Whoa. I'll have you know that there's no downloaded child porn. I just go to the internet and look at it, but I don't download it. And I also want you to know at no point did I do anything with those. It's for a research project because I'm writing a book about my life. Come on, Pete. And yet somehow he ended up on the register list, the sex offender list, but everyone's like, it's Pete Townsend. Dude, the guy had child porn.
Yeah, he had access to child porn.
Let's be clear.
Yeah.
He had access.
Details, not blurry.
Yeah. So would you like to, much like your testicular cancer story, I was
I'm
correct.
not jumping to conclusions.
You're not?
I am not jumping to conclusions here. No. I think that could be right. Listen, I trust the authorities, okay?
They put him on the sex offender list.
He got arrested and he
got probation.
He didn't do jail time. So,
by the way, I'm pretty sure that if anyone else not named Pete Townsend is arrested
Dusty's in there, he's not happy with you.
is arrested for that, I'm pretty certain we're not getting probation.
I think we should get, Casey's first big task on the show should be to get Pete Townsend on the horn so you can talk about it with him.
Yikes.
How would that go? Yikes. Anyway,
this is like when the guy at the Fiesta Bowl got caught at the strip clubs and he's like, whoa, I just went to the strip club so that I could tell everyone else where not to go. Real, by the way, excuse that the chairman of the Fiesta Bowl caught using those funds to go to a strip club was like, well, I had to know what the kids may get into when they go to our lovely city, and I needed to be able to steer clear of them.
Back to the OG point, you sound great on Eminence Front, and I think that the Who should ask us for royalties for your Ha drop so they can add that to their tune.
Thank you.
And re-release it to millions upon millions of downloads. Okay, so I wanted to talk about the Beavers here, but we don't have time.
We got derailed by
you just bash Pete Townsend.
You mean the convicted sex
What?
offender, Pete Townsend? That Pete
What?
Townsend?
Just bash
What?
the great guitarist from The Who.
By the way, also according to the BBC, and I quote, the only reason I didn't fight these allegations is court would have destroyed me. So he pled guilty, but he's not guilty. So
There you go.
Yeah. Lots of times
Not guilty.
people plead guilty to child porn charges, but they're not guilty. Yeah.
Well, later we'll talk about my Beavers. The Beavers,
How about them Beavers?
well, how about it? They won, and we were, nobody had any faith in them, but they did it. I don't know how you miss a 35-yard field goal.
Well, did anyone believe that
Or no,
kick was
32.
Did anyone believe that kick was going in?
I did.
That game was a guaranteed shank, and he did shank.
Dude, anytime a kick is under 35 yards,
Not in
I
that-
do think it's going in.
Not in that game.
That guy missed a 32-yarder, but that's not even the worst field goal miss of the weekend. Do you remember we were watching Tulane play UTSA on Friday night, or
Yeah,
maybe
Tulane
it
was
was Thursday
getting
night?
smacked around.
Tulane missed a 25-yard field goal.
Yeah. It's not
How do you even miss a 25-yard field goal? Just kick it towards the goalpost. It's going to go in.
It's hard, man. Every now and then
I don't think it is.
you hit a hosel rocket, right? You get up there and the
God.
swing doesn't quite work.
Well, it was the fewest points in an Oregon State game since that famed 2012 Wisconsin.
Oh.
Remember that game?
I thought we were talking about the remember they played in that Sun Bowl.
Yeah, that was against
I think it was against
Pitt.
Pitt. Was it 3-0?
I think it was 3-0.
Yeah.
I think you're right. Maybe regular season game?
It's possible.
But that Wisconsin game in 2012 was the one where they won 10-7. Remember that? They upset them.
yeah.
And Dave Bartu, that was like the big Dave Bartu intro to the city is like, I know what I'm talking about.
Dave called it.
He
We all
called
laughed
that.
at
And we
him.
were like, what are you talking about? Wisconsin's going to kick the crap out of them.
Yeah.
Well, they beat Wisconsin, and Dave Bartu is now a famous
He's a savant now.
sports analyst. Anyway, what I was going to say is the Beavers could close with 5 straight wins, and what would that say about Trent Bray? Because honestly, if you look at it, they should have 4 wins. I mean, they
You would
took
think.
Houston to overtime, and Houston ended up being a pretty good team.
Yeah.
They should have beat Fresno State. That game was a mess.
Because they couldn't play special teams at all.
And probably should have beat App State. I mean, I don't know. So they've won 2 in a row,
Mm-hmm.
and the last 3 are Sam Houston, Tulsa, and Washington State again.
So what you're saying is
5 straight, baby.
the freight train from hell has left the station, and that freight train is Oregon State.
Well, I don't know. I mean, I just think it's a real indictment on Trent Bray. And by the way, they switched quarterbacks. The guy threw for 33 yards, and
Well-
they still won.
And this, does it say something? Did you watch any of that game?
No, God, no.
It might be the worst college football game I've seen in years. So I don't know what to make of that. Like, that's more Washington State, who has looked good this year. I don't know how Washington State looked that bad. I give the Beavers credit, but Oregon State was not as bad as their record when they were 0-7.
Correct.
They were not
Well, that's
that bad.
pretty clear.
That was yes. And
Because
Trent Bray should have never been their coach.
so now the Sam Houston State Bearcats with a K.
Are they the Bearcats?
Yeah, but with a K.
Boy, we could have been here till next Christmas,
Yeah.
and I wouldn't have gotten Bearcats with a. And why is it with a K?
Well, because they want it to they want to separate it from
Just the regular.
yeah, they want it to stand out.
Can I also ask the question? What's a Bearcat? Is that like a? Is that like when they do like a Sharknado or like the
Don't know.
Sharktopus? Do we know like what a Bearcat is? Anybody?
I don't. I'm sorry, I don't. But
I was not. Just didn't know.
the Beavs are 20-point favorites. Should win the game.
Are they really?
Yes.
The Beavs are favored by 20.
Yes.
Oh my God! Did you see Sam Houston, the Bearcats record?
I'm sure they're over.
Yeah, they're 0-8.
Yeah. They got any close losses in there? I mean, they're going to beat Sam Houston. Come on, man. They could finish 5-7.
Now, here comes the real question. I made $58 on my big Kent State
Yeah.
over under.
You dumping that on the Beavs?
No. Do I take Sam Houston to win a game this year? What kind of odds can I get for Sam Houston to win a game?
Why would you do that?
Because it was fun writing out that Kent State thing. I just need one win. They need to beat Delaware, Middle Tennessee, or FIU.
Or Oregon State?
They're not beating Oregon State. I kind of want to take my wins and put it down on the
What's
Bearcats.
Delaware bringing to the table?
They're 4-4, which I don't like that.
Eh.
See what Middle Tennessee State's bringing.
Well, anyway, later.
Ooh, Middle Tennessee 1-7.
Okay, there you
I
go.
think I'm all right. I'm gonna go look at some odds. I think I've got my next bet.
later, as Oregon State hunts for a coach, I want to bring Kirk Ferentz into the chat. Not that, I'm not saying like Kirk Ferentz to Oregon State, but I was thinking about Kirk Ferentz today, as I do.
Yeah.
I dream longingly about football and
You
coaching.
just sit around and think about Iowa football?
Well, I was watching his preview Oregon press conference,
Yeah.
And that man, he is buttoned up.
Yeah.
Dr. Ferentz.
Well, of course he is. He's been there forever.
But I just got to thinking about him, and it kind of applies to what Oregon State has going on. So we'll have to do that later. We've run out of time because of your accusations toward.
I don't believe those are
Pete
called
Towns.
accusations. I believe those are called facts.
So coming up, so we'll get to that at 5. But coming up next, it is in the news. Look at that, we've already made it. The levy. Now you don't care about this because you don't live in Portland.
No, I do not.
But the levy to maintain safe parks in Portland, which I voted, I will announce live on the air, I voted no.
You vote no on everything.
Well, I don't want to pay any more money.
No.
Like, I give them enough money. That's how I feel about it.
Snowflake.
Well, that to me screams like that's kind of like the Republican line, but okay.
Whatever, Snowflake.
But I do blame Barack Obama.
Yeah. Thanks a lot.
It's clearly his fault.
Clearly.
Portland is set to pass that. So
Is that like an extra $6 out of your pocket? What are we?
Bro, it is not $6.
No?
No.
I kind of want to know.
Well, I'm going to tell you.
Yeah. I can't wait.
Good. No,
I'm
wait.
I'm going to go enjoy.
Sit!
I'm going to go enjoy our safe parks and not have to pay for them.
Yeah, I've got Vancouver news. No, you're not going to get off that easy. We got that coming up next on In the News, recap of election night. But first, here's young Casey Smith with SportsCenter.
Now, from the George McCoy and Warren Allen Sports Desk, a Sports Center update on the Fan Sports Network, 105.1 FM and 1080 AM.
First on the Fan, quarterback Kyler Murray will be placed on injured reserve with a lingering foot injury. Backup Jacoby Brissett, who is already slated to start in Week 10, will fall into a larger role in the upcoming weeks. Around the league, Houston quarterback C.J. Stroud will not play Sunday against the Jaguars after sustaining a large hit in their last game against the Broncos. Backup quarterback Davis Mills will get the nod in his place. Over to the association as the Blazers are coming off of a loss to the Lakers and will host the undefeated Oklahoma City Thunder at the Moda Center at 7 p.m. The Thunder coming off of a 126-107 win over the Clippers, and the Blazers will be without Blake Wesley, Matisse Thybulle, and Shaden Sharp is listed as probable going into Wednesday's game, as the Thunder will be without Alex Caruso, Chet Holmgren, and Lou Dort, who are expected to be out until November 7th. For more sports scores and stories in 30 minutes, I'm Casey Smith from the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk. Hurt and missing work? Insurance companies acting like jerks? Don't call your mom. Call George McCoy at warrenallen.com.
Suk's sticking around for the advocates. We were talking about being falsely accused there, even though I falsely accused no one. I correctly accused someone of, well, nefarious things. But in those sort of situation, if you have been falsely accused, you probably want to call an attorney. Attorneys, while some people have bad opinions of them, they actually can be quite helpful. In this case, if you've been injured in an accident, whether that is having your foot run over by a street sweeper, whether you've slipped and fallen at work and you can't get up, maybe your medical your medical emergency beeper doesn't work. If you've been injured and you're out of work, I got a bunch of bills stacking up and you don't know what to do, and you think to yourself, hey, should I call one of those attorneys? You should, because one, it's free to contact them, and they're really good people, and those people are the advocates. We know these guys, we trust them, we've been working them for a long time, and they're good people. Great time, by the way, to go out with on a Friday night, although don't play poker with them. I'll tell you right now, that Donnie, she's vicious. But Ken and Donnie, we call them Donican, really good people, and they hate insurance companies as much as we do, and they will fight for your right if you've been injured. So if you've ever thought to yourself, should I call someone? What do you got to lose? Free to call them, free to hire them, never have to write them a check. They don't get paid until you get paid, and the insurance companies are the ones that actually pay them. So check it out, advocateslaw.com.
Sports
right, welcome back. It is November 5, 2025. Boy, it's getting late in the year, isn't it?
Yeah.
Love that.
It's getting dark at about 4:40. That's awesome.
God, no kidding. What are we doing?
I don't know. It is so dumb to go outside before 5 o'clock and have it be dark. I do not understand the daylight savings thing.
November 5, 2025, time for In the News. I'm your Noted Newsman. Hello, thank you. Black Cat. Brought by the Advocates Injury Attorneys at advocateslaw.com.
Have you been injured by Pete Townsend?
I am your Noted Newsman. Thank you. Please be seated. And I stretch. It is American Football Day.
Oh.
I think we like football here.
I think so.
Can speak for...
Is football!
Can I speak for you when I say
I
the
think
show
you
likes
speak
football?
for the country. If there's one thing in the country that was is the most popular thing in the United States, wouldn't it be football? What's more popular?
POTUS.
I'm going to say what's more popular than the NFL. It's the NFL.
What's more popular?
I don't think there's anything more popular. Because you can't say music. It'd be like
What about coffee? What about alcohol? Is alcohol more popular than football?
Yeah, alcohol's pretty great. Damn it, that's good. Coffee's pretty good too. I hate coffee, but
It's very popular.
it's very popular. Yeah, damn it, that's good.
Is
although-
football top 5?
Although football, that's an activity. I mean, coffee is that's a thing. That's like saying sex.
So is football.
Well, sex then should be the most popular.
Well, there you go.
You know,
Yeah, that's a top 5.
I think that may be number one. Look at OnlyFans right now.
Doing it.
Yeah, out there doing it.
It is also National Donut Appreciation Day.
So, well, you see, you shouldn't appreciate donuts. Those are terrible for you. They're
Also
just
very popular.
so tasty.
Yes, the 5-year levy to maintain safe parks in Portland is set to pass, although we don't know fully yet. There's still more ballots.
Counting some votes.
Yeah.
Probably the rigged election with the mail-in votes, which,
Right.
you know.
Yeah, rigged.
Whole
rigged
thing.
Rigged by the libs.
Yeah.
You libs and your bandanas.
Once one mail-in vote has been cast, the whole thing is fake.
Well, you said, is it going to cost you a whole $6? No. This raises, so what it is, it's a levy to maintain parks for Park and Rec, so they can get a bunch of money because their budgets are all effed up.
Yeah.
And have been for years. This would raise them over $90 million. It lasts through 2026. And it basically raises property taxes by $1.40 per every $1,000 of assessed value.
Because if there's one thing I know about Portland, which is one of the reasons I don't live over here because I can't afford it, the property taxes are already so low, it's about time someone raised them. I've often thought to myself, man,
Yeah.
those property taxes
Yeah.
just super low. Everyone I know that lives over here says as much.
You know, I will say that I'm going to be fair to Portland here.
Yeah.
I will say that, you can't swing a bag of dead cats without somebody bitching about the property taxes over
Yeah,
here. Very
they're-
high.
they're
It's
tough.
one of the highest in the country, if
Yes.
I'm not mistaken.
It is honestly one of the reasons why we have looked over the last 10 years about moving over, and the property tax is always one of those things that is hard to get over.
Mine have never been that bad.
No?
And it's probably because my place is an absolute dump.
That's the key. Good
That's
for
the
you.
key.
And yet here you are complaining about it, and you voted against
Listen,
safe parks,
yes.
you son of a
I
bitch.
voted against it. I give them enough money.
I'm Isaac Ropp, and I want my parks to be unsafe.
Dude, this is, okay, so the average, this is median single family property. This is
Yeah.
just median.
Yeah.
That's $310 extra dollars on, so if your property is over, 500,000,
And
600,000,
and most important,
750,000.
yeah.
It's $1.40 per every $1,000 of assessed value. That's a lot of scratch,
that's
bro.
a lot of scratch. Now,
And
can
you
I-
know they're going to misspend the
well,
money.
And therein lies my question. Like, you
Bastards.
say this is for safe parks. Can you tell me what you're going to do with the $90 million to make parks safer?
The one thing that the woman who put this forward said was there needs to be more transparency in the budgeting and how money is spent. And
Which
so
there
they're-
won't be,
So
but-
now they're promising
No.
us that yes, this will be much more transparent. But forgive me for being skeptical.
Yeah.
All right? My only option is to move out of Portland, which I'm not going to do, so whatever. I'll just bitch about it on my radio show.
Well, everyone always claims that like Portland is this cesspool and war zone. Then why is it so expensive to live here? I keep waiting for the war-torn Portland to give me a nice deal to move over here, and it ain't happening.
Doesn't go down, does it?
No, it just keeps going up.
Meanwhile, in Vancouver, oh wait, I got to take a break.
Yeah.
Casey just told me to take a break. So I'm going to take a break, and then when we come back, I will tell you about what happened in Vancouver last night. Now, because you had a ballot too up there.
Yes, we did.
In Clark County.
I cast my votes.
Yeah. Did the mayor get reelected? Next on The Fan.
This is the Fan's Window into Sports, a view into today's top stories. Brought to you by Window Nation, online at windownation.com.
12 seconds left. Giddy on the inbound from Jones. It's Oubre on him. Carter sets up a screen. Giddy races to the basket, fires it out. Vucevic the shot.
Vucci Main for three. Vucci Main steps up again. The grizzled veteran steps up and hits the biggest shot of the season. Oh my goodness, Elizabeth! I'm coming again, Elizabeth! Oh Lord!
What the hell? Who is that? That was amazing. What a great call.
NBA Chicago.
Okay, did he call him? What did he call him?
Vucevic.
No, but that's his name. But he had a nickname for him. That was amazing. I want to hear that again. That's the greatest call of the first week of the NBA season I have ever heard. Window Nation this month, 50% off all Windows styles and 0% financing for 5 full years. Schedule your free consultation at windownation.com.
Dirt and spray. Dirt and spray.
So before we get back to In the News, I want to play something for you. Casey, can you pull that clip back up? He called, so this, I don't know who the Chicago Bulls broadcaster is.
Nor do I.
But apparently the Bulls hit a game winner last night.
All right.
Okay. And it became the topic on our Window Nation report.
Odd, but okay.
Well, but I mean, these guys got to scour the internet for anything to,
So we just ended up with
So, yeah, we ended up with a random Bulls clip. But this is a great call.
You know the Bulls are in first place.
No, I didn't, but
Yeah.
now I do.
Yeah.
And apparently their play-by-play guy is fantastic. Or maybe this was the color guy. I don't know. But listen to this call of the game winner.
Okay.
12 seconds left. Giddy on the inbound from Jones. It's Oubre on him. Carter sets up a screen. Giddy races to the basket. Fires it out. Vucevic the shot.
Vucci Main for three. Vucci Main steps up again. The grizzled veteran steps up and hits the biggest shot of the season. Oh, my goodness. Elizabeth, I'm coming again, Elizabeth. Oh, Lord.
That is fantastic.
Yeah.
And
he dropped a Vucci man.
Vucci Main.
Yeah, because the
Gucci Mane.
Gucci Mane.
So he's calling him Vucci Mane.
Yeah.
And who is Elizabeth?
That's from Sanford and Son. He would always pretend to have the heart attack. His wife was dead, so
Dude.
anytime he would always do it's the big one.
So that was their color guy. So it sounded like the same guy, but the play-by-play guy calls the shot, and then the color guy jumps in.
Oh, look at this.
That's the best call.
Oh, that is Stacey King.
It is Stacey King.
Yeah.
Of Oklahoma Sooner fame.
That's a good poll.
Well,
Yeah.
the only reason I know that is that's who we beat in the championship in 1988.
Suck it, Stacey King.
Dude, Oklahoma had Stacey King and Mookie Blaylock on that team.
Oh.
They were awesome.
And Danny and the Miracles?
Took them out. Kevin Pritchard.
Yeah. I mean, that's really...
Milton Newton.
We got to stop with the...
Scooter Barry.
See, I think we need to stop highlighting Danny Manning and go with the...
Well,
say Scooter?
Scooter Barry, one of the Barry brothers.
Scooter Barry.
He was on the team. Yeah. But really, the stud player on that team that nobody talks about is Kevin Pritchard.
Yeah.
Former Blazers GM, Kevin Pritchard. He was a hell of a floor general.
When I looked up Scooter Barry, by the way, a large black man popped up, and I was like, I don't think that's correct. There's a different Scooter Barry.
All right, this is In the News, November 5, 2025, here on The Fan. Hello. That seems a little hot in case. Thank you. Vancouver. Primetime Vancouver. You guys had your elections last night, election night,
Old Annie, that old battle axe.
Yeah. Did you vote for her? Or I think her name's Ann. Isn't it?
Yeah, it's Ann.
Ann McGurney Ogle.
She's got 3 names.
Yeah, she's a hyphenated.
But Annie's kind of a funner.
She's your mayor.
She is.
She won a 3rd term. She's very popular.
Not 1, not 2, but 3. Well, things in Vancouver are going pretty good.
Yeah, Vancouver's looking up.
Everyone's pretty happy.
Yeah, Justin Forsman was defeated by a wide margin by Ann McGurney Ogle. And she says her work is not done. She says they're going to build that I-5 bridge. They're going to build the Heights, which I don't know what that is. And then she says we'll continue working with our homeless. So,
yeah, she is pretty popular. Vancouver, Vancouver's kind of on the come up. A lot of people.
It's not war torn.
It is not war torn. They've done a really nice job with the waterfront down there. And we don't have
a little sterile. Isn't it a little sterile?
Well, there's a lot of wine bars, but you're getting a lot of businesses that are popping over there. And for the first time, I mean, I've lived over there for years and years, and I'm starting to see people that are actually moving from Portland over in there, even the ones that work in Portland. So I do think that Vancouver is becoming one of the more popular Portland suburbs. And they were talking about, I don't know if they ever did, but they were talking about expanding the borders, and it would have made it the 3rd largest city in the state.
Man, Annie dominating up there. Just dominating fools. Apparently, she was a former school teacher.
And now she's like on the C-Tram board. And you look at her haircut, she's getting stuff done.
That's right.
That's the haircut of a woman that you don't want to mess with. She's got real, homeowners association vibes.
And for our final story tonight, Gresham police are searching for a man accused of threatening Taco Bell customers with a gun in the drive-thru.
Can't do that.
The man tried to cut in line in the drive-thru, then pointed a gun at customers as they asked him to go to the back of the line. And no, you are not allowed to do that. Therefore, there is a manhunt going on for this gentleman. This was at Northeast Burnside and North Main Avenue.
both of my kids worked at Taco Bell at one point, and the drive-through stories are fantastic. Late night Taco Bell drive-throughs, buckle up.
So he was banging on the doors.
Now, which you said that was on Burnside, and is that the
it's
one?
In Gresham.
Oh, that's in Gresham. Never mind.
So it's he was banging on the doors, very angry, and then witnesses say he got in his truck and tried to cut around vehicles lined up in the drive-thru. He then pulled out a gun as customers told him to go back to the back of the line. He allegedly pointed the gun at a vehicle with 2 adults and a young child inside.
That made me think of the Naked Gun when they're doing the out safe and Frank Drebin pulls a gun. He's safe. Tell you what, you pull a gun on me in the drive-thru, you know what? Your order, you just go right ahead. You skip to the front of the line. I don't need to die for this quesadilla right now. We're good here. Those nacho fries, all yours, buddy. Take mine.
So they released a photo of this guy.
Yeah.
And they're saying he's considered armed and should not be approached.
If you're willing to shoot someone over late night Taco Bell,
he didn't shoot anyone.
Well, he was willing.
He brandished.
What's this guy's name? I need to look him up.
Well, I don't see his name here.
Where? Because I don't see the story on KGW.
It's on KGW, but I don't think they know his name. He looks like he's from Oregon. Okay.
Okay.
Big white beard and kind of like me, bald. And he looks like an Oregon man.
Yeah.
You know how they have Florida man,
Sure.
Oregon man. Anyway, he was wearing a black jacket with a badge, possibly for a private security company. He was driving a gray Ford F-50 with a camper shell and Oregon Cultural Trust license plates.
It's not good. Imagine being that worked up.
Now that's a man who wanted his burrito.
That is a man who wanted his burrito, yes. And I will tell you, man, be careful. The late night drive-thru, people are on edge. If you're at Taco Bell at night,
they're wasted.
Exactly.
Does anybody ever talk about this? It's like, are we supposed to just ignore the fact that people drive through wasted at Taco Bell all the time? Like it's like one of America's favorite things to do, and nobody ever talks about that. Everybody in the drive-thru is housed. That it's not a good thing.
We have, we have a fast food joint right up. It's the only fast food joint by our station.
What is it? A Carl's Jr.?
Well, I don't know if
I don't know. I've been through there. I went through there one time.
Yeah.
And they didn't have the one thing that I wanted.
It is.
Is it a Carl's Jr.?
No, it's not. So I don't know if we should say it, but
just say it. What is it?
It's Jack in the Box.
Jack in the Box.
And it's the worst Jack in the Box in the world. Like it is. I have no idea how it's open. Like you said, they don't. It is Thunderdome. And me and the family were leaving a Keller performance. We were at the show at the Keller, and my car was back here, and I hadn't had a chance to eat. And so they were like, why don't you grab something from that Jack in the Box? And I was like, dude, you don't want to get anything from that Jack in the Box. You never know what's going down. And they were like, what? So I was telling them about that Jack in the Box. And they were kind of laughing. And I was like, what was late? And I thought, you know what? I am going to go through that. I'm going to get 2 tacos. So I roll into that drive-thru, and there's only one car in front of me. It's like 11 o'clock at night, and I'm like, oh, this is great. There's only one car. So I pull up. A couple minutes go by, nothing. 3-4 minutes, I'm like, what is happening? Another car pulls behind me. Now I'm stuck, can't go anywhere. About 5-6 minutes go by. I'm starting to do the horn thing, whatever. The Jack in the Box employees come out. The person had passed out in the GD car, and they were just slumped over the wheel. And we were like, And I just started laughing, and I called the missus, and I was like, hey, remember I was telling you about that Jack in the Box?
Oh, no.
She's like, yeah. I'm like, well, I'm kind of stuck in the drive-thru right now.
Well, how do you... Yeah, because those are all... Like, you can't go around them.
You cannot.
So they did their... How did they get you what you needed?
The 2 people, the person that had pulled them behind me, and I think one other, we all had to kind of slowly, because it's kind of a weird turn. But yeah, we all had to kind of back up. So I don't know how they ever got that person. They couldn't wake them up. They were like shaking them.
Jesus.
Yeah, someone passed out ordering at the Jack in the Box. And by the way, I think that's fairly normal. They're just like, yeah, that's late.
Yeah.
When you call the police, they're like, where are you at, Jack in the Box? What time is it? Oh, yeah. Deal with it.
Freaking America.
Yeah.
All right. That is in the news November 5, 2025. Thank you so much. It's brought to you by the Advocates, injury attorneys at advocateslaw.com. Let's talk about Kirk Ferentz. I got the latest on Chance, the Chance sitch. You've been following that at all? The Chance sitch?
November 24th, right? He's in court?
Blazers coach got arrested and all that.
Yeah. Suspended coach.
And some other stuff coming up next hour here on 105.1 The Fan.
Now,
there are only about 4,300 publicly traded companies on the U.S. Stock Exchange, but there are an estimated 33 million.
now, from the George McCoy and Warren Allen Sports Desk, a Sports Center update on the Fan Sports Network, 105.1 FM and 1080 AM.
First on the Fan, quarterback Kyler Murray will be placed on injured reserve with a lingering foot injury. Backup Jacoby Brissett, who was already slated to start in Week 10, will fall into a larger role in the upcoming weeks. Across the league, Houston quarterback C.J. Stroud will not play in Sunday's game against the Jaguars after sustaining a hard hit in their last game against the Broncos. Backup quarterback Davis Mills will get the nod in his place. Over to the association, as the Blazers are coming off of a loss to the Lakers and will host the undefeated Oklahoma City Thunder at the Moda Center at 7 p.m. tonight. The Thunder coming off a 126-107 win over the Clippers. Blazers will be without Blake Wesley, Matisse Thybulle, and Shaden Sharp is listed as probable going into Wednesday's game. The Thunder will be without Alex Caruso, Chet Holmgren, and Lou Dort, who are expected to be out until November 7th. For more sports scores and stories in 30 minutes, I'm Casey Smith from the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk. Hurt and missing work? Insurance companies acting like jerks? Don't call your mom. Call George McCoy at warrenallen.com.
The home of the firm of Harris and Meringue.
All right, welcome back. Hope you're having a nice little Wednesday. It's your sports bros here, your sportsman. I'm Isaac. Big Suits right over there. And we are getting our first taste of Casey Smith.
Yes.
Today, who's done a great job filling in for the.
Are you okay over there?
I forget his nickname. Oh, the Schnitzel Wolf.
The Schnitzel Wolf, who's filling in for, God rest his soul, the late, great Ryan Buckley.
Yeah. So we're going down the depth chart here.
You did jinx.
I did, yeah.
The young man. Though.
Well, he was perfect.
Yeah.
Until a little misfire there right at the end of that last segment. And we were just talking about him in here. Little does he know, but we were talking about him, saying, wow, what a great job he's doing. And hasn't messed up one thing on the board. And I know it's not easy because it's his first time. There's a lot to know and learn. And
Sure enough,
misfire. But that's okay. It happens, Casey. You're doing a great job. So we thank you for being here. And we already like you better than Schultze.
Well, that's sweet.
Not if you're the Schnitzel Wolf.
I'm just kidding. I love Schultze.
Schultze, we love you.
That young man, he's got me wrapped around his little fat finger. All right, coming up tonight in the club, let's take a look at what we have here, Jace.
Let's do it. I got Kansas women's basketball on right now. Does that do anything for you?
Yeah, actually it does.
Rock Chalk?
Who we playing?
Kansas City. I did not know there was a Kansas City University, but apparently there is.
Look at that zone they're playing.
Yeah.
I was going to tell you something.
Couldn't tell you.
Oh, there was a fight at a Bass Pro Shop that I'd like to talk about.
Oh, I did see this.
Yeah, we're going to talk about that tonight in the club.
That was a good fisticuffs right there. There's
a petition to replace Bad Bunny at the Super Bowl with this person.
I've seen this story as well, and I'm not sure which one of these stories is more ludicrous: the brawl or this real petition. And why this person?
Yeah, exactly.
This is
exactly my thought.
We'll have this discussion.
And we have People Magazine's Sexiest Man Alive, and for the 50th straight year, I did not win. Although I'm still holding out hope. Although this man is the first Sexiest Man Alive who is openly gay.
Oh, well, there you go. And I'm sure a bunch of people are going to be pissed about that.
Well, why wouldn't they be?
Well, Paul Rudd was the sexiest man alive, and you've got some Paul Rudd vibes. If he can be it, why can't you?
I've been waiting.
I think you got to do something bigger.
Yeah, I think you're right about that.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's gonna.
Why does the sexiest man
happen?
Well, why does the sexiest man or woman have to be a celebrity? Why can't it just be,
I don't know. Just someone sexy?
Well, I contend the best looking human being I've ever seen was when I was in Belize, and there's a guy down there who's like runs a scuba diving spear fishing thing. That's the best looking human being I've ever seen. Why isn't that guy he is the sexiest man on it? He's way sexier than Paul Rudd.
Have you seen the Sexiest Man Alive this year?
I think he's that dude from Bridgerton, right?
Yeah.
He's pretty
damn sexy.
I understand. I'm just saying, why does the sexiest man or woman
I don't know.
have to be a celebrity?
So the club 6 to 7. Coming up here, we're going to talk about big. I was thinking about Kirk Ferentz today, but I was looking at
I like that you daydream about Kirk Ferentz.
Yeah, there was a story about J.J. McCarthy, and I don't know if I want to click on it.
Oh, you talking about his alter ego?
Yes.
Yeah, I clicked on it.
I
did. And
should I click on this?
Well,
it says Vikings quarterback McCarthy explains alter ego viral glare.
Yeah, he already has become my least favorite player in the NFL.
He has a game day persona named 9.
Yeah,
a reference to his jersey number.
Yeah, and his stupid face paint that he wears, and I think he said it was something about like his anger. It's like he has all this anger and rage, and he channels it through 9. It's like when
he's mad about missing 23 of his first 25 NFL games due to injury. So he's now channeled that anger into an alter ego named 9, which helps him play.
Well, and I don't want to root against anybody, right? Young man, sure, he's a wonderful individual, and
that was a nice win.
Yeah, it was a nice win
in Detroit.
Yeah, that was a huge win in Detroit. But this is the other thing that drives me nuts is we love narratives like this. Like J.J. McCarthy was fine in that game, but most of those, like their touchdown drives were all like 30 yards. The Lions just kind of essed the bed, and the Vikings were great on defense, special teams, and were running the ball real well. So, like, JJ McCarthy in his 2 victories really hasn't done a ton, and yet we're trying to make JJ McCarthy out to be 9. And now we're doing things on his alter ego and his dumb anger and his face paint. And it makes me want him to not be successful so that I don't have to read articles about 9. Just put your head down, play, and in 2 or 3 years, if you're really good, those accolades will come. But we make up narratives and we try to shove quarterbacks down people's throats. And he seems to buy into it with the face paint. And again, an alter ego named 9?
Yeah, apparently he
Come
was
on.
staring intensely at Kevin O'Connell as he gave his post-game speech.
Yes.
And that went viral. And they asked him about it, and O'Connell said that he's had to learn to get the hell out of the way for my own personal safety when addressing McCarthy during those moments.
And this is the same douche. Like, he would, before Michigan games, he would go sit underneath the goalpost and just angrily stare at things because he needed a moment to himself. And by a moment to himself, he would tell everyone that he was going to go do it so that everyone would go photograph him. It's a poser move.
National champion.
Okay, Slim Shady.
Exactly. Just, hey, JJ, just lighten up. Like, dial it down like 4. Like, you're at an 11. It goes to 11. Bring it to like a 6, a 7. Pull a Bo Nix. Bo does a nice job of kind of that a little cocky swagger, but also understanding that you're not Patrick Mahomes. Patrick Mahomes can have a persona of 15 and wear dumb eye makeup because he's one of the greatest to ever do it. Dude, you've won 2 games.
But he doesn't really talk about it, though, Mahomes. Like,
no, he doesn't.
He just does it.
He just does it. But if he wanted a persona, if you're going to get someone to have a persona that's this douchey, Mahomes can do it. And what are you going to say?
But wait, Mahomes has a persona that's kind of douchey. As a matter of fact, I saw a list. I'll give it to you next segment, but I saw a list recently of the most hated NFL players right now.
Yeah.
And he was up there.
Really?
Yeah. A lot of people don't like him, but that's just because
it's because they're really good.
But he's got a swagger about him.
Yeah.
Like, and that's maybe what you're saying is, when you're just be yourself. Like, Patrick Mahomes is just himself.
Yes.
He's very confident.
Yep.
He's really good at what he does, but his little, I don't know,
I think it's the effeminate hips and the way he runs, and then the fact that he's killing you, and that he like tells everyone great job when you hit him. I get why he gets under your skin, but mostly just because he's that good.
But he doesn't have to have an alter ego.
No.
He's just him.
Yes. JJ is on the verge
That's maybe your point.
He is on the verge of becoming Mr. Unlimited. And teammates see through this crap, and it's a real fine line. Like the idea.
Boy,
I have to learn
that's real slander right there.
I have to
comparing him to Russell Wilson.
It's true. And if you talk to anyone that played with Russell, this stuff doesn't play well. People put up with it when you're winning.
Mr. Unlimited.
Be real careful with the tough guy thing. I have to learn to get out of his way. I mean, come on.
Broncos orange, let's ride.
Really? 9?
Here's the quote. McCarthy said, I kind of love feeding that wolf. Because my entire life at the University of Michigan, there was a smiley face on my hand. And if you smile and you have fun, you're going to play better and all that, which is true. But I also think there's a lot of power that comes from that built-up anger that you can transmute into your performance. So, go Vikings.
Yeah, go Vikes.
All right.
The Vikings are a good story. I like their coach, and he's making it hard for me to pull for him.
Kirk Ferentz is a unicorn. We'll get to that next on 105.1 The Fan.
Ducks Game Day
Last thing on 9, you can't have an alter ego when your quarterback rating is 73 and you have 4 touchdowns and 4 picks. You're not allowed to have an alter ego.
Who is allowed to have an alter ego?
88 and above, you can have an alter ego. Cam Newton had the Superman thing. That's fine. Cam, you won an MVP.
Doesn't Baker Mayfield have one?
I don't know. He has that Gus guy.
He's just a dog.
He got that dog in him. But you can't have 4 touchdowns and 4 picks and be like, I got my alter ego 9. Those 4 interceptions, that was J.J. McCarthy, but the 4 touchdowns, that was 9. Also, you can't weigh like 107 pounds and then tough guy stare people. Also, when you're brittle and you miss a lot of games, also hard to do the tough guy stare. Brett Favre, tough guy stare. That guy played like 15 years and didn't miss a game. You want to have a tough guy stare in your Wranglers while playing some Tommy Copper football? Sure. JJ, play more than 2 games in a row and then angrily stare at someone while wearing your alter ego paint.
I do have a list here of the 10 best alter egos in sports.
Please.
9 is not on the list.
I wouldn't think
not
so.
Not yet.
No.
It says here, Richard Sherman, Optimus Prime, Johnny Manziel, Johnny Football, Lance Armstrong was the boss.
Was he?
Conor McGregor, the Notorious.
Yeah, I could see that.
Russell Westbrook, the Brody.
What?
It says that represents his fierce, relentless approach.
Okay.
Never heard of that.
The Brody?
Brian Dawkins was Weapon X.
Yeah, he did the Wolverine thing. And again, I'm not going to say anything to Brian Dawkins. That dude was a killer.
Tyler Seguin, Murderface.
Yeah, he's a hockey player.
Christy Yamaguchi, the Killer.
What? The Gooch was a killer? It's like the sweetest thing ever.
Yeah, apparently the Killer dominated the ice with intensity and precision.
Some weird, like, Chaz Michaels Blades of Glory stuff there.
So they're saying Yamaguchi's alter ego reflected the fierce determination beneath her serene exterior. She was the Killer.
Okay.
Do you have... Okay, so I have the top 2 here.
Yeah.
Can you think of the best sports alter ego?
Sports alter ego? I'm trying to think of someone like...
Megatron.
I mean, half of those I don't even know. I've never even heard of some of those.
Was that a nickname or an alter ego?
Yeah, I don't know really the difference.
Because it's hard to tell.
Yeah, right?
So number 2 is the Black Mamba.
Oh.
Kobe.
Okay.
That was pretty good.
And, yeah, exactly. Like, and you may think Kobe's a douche or was, not everyone.
R.I.P.
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 Dude, that guy, again, if you're going to get away with an alter ego, who was at the Barnes when he was trying to throw the ball at him and he didn't flinch? Like, Kobe can get away with that. He wants to call himself Black Mamba, be my guest. Like, that one is earned.
And then number 1, they have Deion Sanders Primetime.
Again, greatest corner to ever play, backed it up, sure.
Yeah, and he just had that showmanship.
And those two were clearly well-deserved, and it didn't feel forced. That was them.
So how long before 9 overtakes them? A couple weeks?
Again, get a quarterback rating above 73, and maybe we'll talk.
All right. Where were we? Kirk Ferentz was watching his press conference today, talking about Oregon. Shockingly, he was very complimentary of Oregon.
Yes. Well, why wouldn't you be? Oregon's a good team.
Well, I know, but all the coaches, when I watch coach press conferences, it's stunning how they all sound the same. Like, I would just like them to be maybe a little original in their praise of their opponent.
Yeah, I can see that.
Well, a lot of really good guys on both sides of the ball, and I tell you, they're really talented, really fast,
well
really
coached,
good, really big, really well coached. Dan Lenny, he's done a great job there. That offense is really tough to stop. I mean, they all sound the same.
Yeah.
So I just want a little.
Yeah, you want some originality. You're not going to get it.
Just anything.
You're not going to get it. We got the Mike Riley that one time that was like, I think we're playing the varsity this week. That was kind of, there's some original stuff.
What a legend that guy was.
I loved me some Mike Riley.
Anyway, thinking about Kirk, and
I think we're playing the varsity.
That guy is a unicorn. Absolute unicorn.
Yeah.
Maybe Kyle Whittingham is a comp.
I think those might be the 2 longest running coaches in college football, are they not?
But Ferentz, he is mostly one of one.
Mm-hmm.
So I went back and looked at his record. he went 4-19 his first 2 seasons at Iowa, but they stuck with him.
Which, by the way, in a lot of places,
yes,
that
he's
just,
gone.
You're gone.
It's the same thing as the Mike Krzyzewski story at
Yeah.
Duke, right?
Yep.
He was terrible early, and they wanted to run him out of there, and they stuck
he
with him.
always said that if he was a modern day coach, the Duke thing would have never happened. He would have been fired.
So he went 4-19. They stuck with him, and he has gone to 22 bowl games in 25 seasons since. And he has done it without any stars, for the most part, or any semblance of offense. You know?
No.
Like, it's amazing what he has done.
They have tight ends. A lot of tight ends.
But they never have a good offense.
No, they do not.
Like, it's stunning. So I was wondering if there was a lesson in there for the Oregon States of the world. Because Iowa knew they had to be different.
Yes.
You know, and they knew they couldn't compete with the Ohio States and the Michigans of the Big Ten. And so they pivoted and they created an identity. They found their guy and they stuck with that guy and he stuck with them. And isn't the success of Kirk Ferentz at Iowa, isn't it a lot about the school committing to him and sticking with him? Take notes. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like if you're Oregon State, like this is how it's done in this day and age of, well, for a school like Oregon State, it's not always how it's done. It doesn't have to be how it's done. A lot of schools don't have to do it this way. But if you're Oregon State looking for a coach, you do have to do it this way. And what I'm getting to is a name that is being thrown out there that I think is the closest thing to to Kirk Ferentz that Oregon State can get, or a Kirk Ferentz type of hire.
Yeah.
Somebody who's going to be there, somebody who's going to be good.
Yep.
If you commit to him, he'll commit to you.
Yep.
And he's going to have an identity. He's a good coach. You know what you're getting.
You weather the storm and you understand that the ceiling is not going to be, you're not going to be a national championship team.
Exactly. And that's the thing. That's a great point. Talk to anybody at Iowa.
Yeah.
And they have a good fan base there.
Yeah.
They're not winning a title.
Nope.
Never have.
Nope.
Never will. I don't even think they've won the Big Ten in his 30 years there.
I think they've won his half of the Big 12 or the Big 10.
Yeah.
I think they've won it 3 or 4 times.
They've been in the Big Ten title game, but they have not won it.
No, but I think they ended up they've ended up in a Rose Bowl because the team that won the Big 10 went and played in the national championship, I believe.
So it's a point. It's a duly noted point that when you have a case of the suppostas is when you get in trouble.
Yes.
Iowa does not have a case of the suppostas.
Nope.
They're happy that they're going to win 8 to 11 games every damn year.
Yes.
And some years have been off. He had, like I said, he had the 2 losing seasons right off the top. He's only had 1 losing season since then.
Well, and this is what
every once in a while he wins 6 or 7.
Yes.
But generally speaking, he's won 12.
Yep.
He's won 11. He's won 10. And that's good enough for Iowa.
Amen. We were talking about this just a couple weeks ago when we were talking about the coaching carousel and having some realistic expectations. And when you look, I couldn't agree. I couldn't agree more. I couldn't agree more with you than on something like this, because at a lot of places, right? So Kirk Ferentz, he went 9-4, 11-2. They went to the Orange Bowl, right? And if that happened at most places, you'd be like, well, here we go. We've arrived. This is it every year. And then he proceeded to go 8-5, 7-6, and 4-8. Most places he's fired after 4-8. Right? You're like, wait, we were 11-2. We were in a national title window. Wait, and now we've won 8, 7, and 4. We've gone down every year. We got to get rid of him. And they didn't. In fact, they weathered 8-5, 7-6, and then you know what happened? 12-2 in the Rose Bowl. They've weathered, actually it looks like they've weathered 2 or 3 separate storms during his time there where they had 2 or 3 years straight of losses going down, and they stayed the course. And so many programs from Illinois to Oregon State to BYU is one of these schools, Arizona State. You should realize you are not Ohio State. You never will be. And if, like you said, find the guy. And if he's willing to commit to you, ride through those storms. Now, granted, if he loses 5, 6 straight years.
Well, sometimes and you got to make a move.
Yes.
Trent Bray, you knew you had to make a move.
Yes.
But sometimes you have a good coach and they just have a couple of bad cycles.
Yes.
It happens.
Yes.
If you believe in your heart of hearts that is your coach, stick with them through the bad cycles. Like Iowa should be given a lot of credit because I remember when they signed Kirk Ferentz. Remember they signed him? It was like back then it was like $5 million a year.
It was like a lifetime deal.
And everybody's like, "What the hell are you doing, Kirk Ferentz?" Well, they knew what they were doing. And they're the only ones that have done this. Like I said, I think the closest comp is probably Kyle Whittingham.
Kyle Whittingham, or maybe what Bill Snyder did at Kansas State.
Yeah, that's a good one, Bill Snyder. But I just think Iowa deserves a lot of credit. I think Kirk Ferentz deserves a lot of credit. We don't really talk about it. We sort of take it for granted, but it's been going on for 25 to 30 years. They have the same damn team, and they're tough. No, they're not winning championships, but they're okay with that. And I think there's a lot of lessons in there, and I also think it's an underrated element of finding a guy at the Iowas or the Oregon States that you have to find someone who will stay no matter what, or for the most part would stay no matter what, because a texter brought up Jonathan Smith, and that's a good point.
Well, to be
fair, you thought
you
you had Jonathan Smith
but
forever.
then the Pac-12 died, and had maybe the Pac-12 stayed,
right. I think that was extenuating circumstances.
Maybe you did.
But, okay, so this leads me to the next segment. And I was, I happened to get a text from someone today, Dave Bartu, who is touting this guy.
Okay.
And I think he has a lot of Kirk Ferentz vibes.
And Dave, by the way, is not in this one. Dave has been involved with programs in their searches for coordinators and coaches.
If I am an athletic department, we were talking about this yesterday with regards to what LSU and all these ADs, like, how are these ADs even qualified to find a football coach? Yeah. They're like shooting needle in a haystack. Like, I don't know. I don't think any of them know what the hell they're doing, and that's evidenced by all these buyouts being paid for these fired coaches. They never get it right. Or if they do get it right, it's not someone who is a household name. Kurt Cignetti wasn't. Dan Lanning wasn't. Marcus Freeman wasn't. Kalani Sitake wasn't. Joey McGuire wasn't. Nope. Ryan Day wasn't. Like, pay attention. So this guy, Bartu, if I'm an AD or if I'm an athletic department in general, I'm hiring Dave to help me run through some numbers about how good these coaches are. He's got a lot of numbers that sort of quantify how good a coach is. And there is a guy that he texted me about today that I think is the closest thing to Kirk Ferentz for Oregon State.
I'm intrigued.
And I do believe that they should go this route, which is not to say that what you have been saying about what Oregon State should do is not good. I just think the young offensive guy, the second he has success, he's out the door. You need to think differently. And this may be the guy. I don't know how many people are going to agree with it, but we'll get to that when we come back. But first, here's Casey with SportsCenter.
Now, from the George McCoy and Warren Allen Sports Desk, a Sports Center update on the Fan Sports Network, 105.1 FM and 1080 AM.
First on the Fan, quarterback Kyler Murray has been placed on injured reserve with a lingering foot injury. Backup Jacoby Brissett, who was already slated to start in Week 10, will fall into a larger role in the upcoming weeks. Around the league, as Houston quarterback C.J. Stroud will not play in Sunday's game against the Jaguars after sustaining a hard hit in their last game against the Broncos. Backup quarterback Davis Mills will get the nod in his place. Over to the association, as the Blazers are coming off of a loss to the Lakers and will host the undefeated Oklahoma City Thunder at the Moda Center tonight at 7 p.m. The Thunder coming off of a 126-107 win over the Clippers. And the Blazers will be without Blake Wesley, Matisse Thybulle, and Shaden Sharp is listed as probable going into Wednesday's game, as the Thunder will be without Alex Caruso, Chet Holmgren, and Lou Dort, who are expected to be out until November 7th. For more sports scores and stories in 30 minutes, I'm Casey Smith from the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk. Hurt and missing work? Insurance companies acting like jerks? Don't call your mom. Call George McCoy at warrenallen.com.
The Fan is live on YouTube and Twitch. And now Window Nation brings you
So we're talking about Kirk Ferentz and what a unicorn he is. And credit to Iowa in their athletic department. They've been really the only school besides, maybe you could say Utah, but they've just approached their college football head coaching position completely differently than the rest of the entire college football world. And they took a lot of heat for it initially, but that has really worked out for them.
Yeah.
Even though they haven't won a Big Ten title or a championship.
They've split 2 Big Ten championships. They've been to some BCS bowls, been to a Rose Bowl.
Well, they're relevant every year.
And they're relevant. And I think that's what it is they're one of the programs that has decided that reaching for the top, you're probably never going to get there. And by constantly reaching for it, you're going to end up in the basement a lot, as opposed to the steady Eddie. We know who we are and we're happy with who we are. And not many programs are willing to do that. And is there something about maybe the fans like Midwestern sensibilities and knowing that there's limitations and maybe
I think that's some
maybe
of it.
You can't do that in bigger places.
You have to, but Oregon State isn't a big place.
No.
You have to know who you are. And they do know that. That's part of what I'm saying here is you got to be honest with your expectations and what you are. Yeah. And if Oregon State isn't, this is going to be a disaster.
Yeah.
But they know what, they know the situation that they're in.
I hope so.
And Iowa, I think, definitely has a very good sense, and they did way back when they hired Kirk Ferentz, of what they are and what they want to be.
Yeah.
And it worked. Mm-hmm. So if you have that, you have a chance. So here is the Kirk Ferentz of Oregon State, according to Dave Bartu. Now, you have been touting the young offensive guy, like the guy from Sac State.
Yeah, or you go up. I would love to go find. I just always say go find someone, the North Texas guy that runs a fun, exciting offense, Nick Rolovich, that'll put asses in seats. That even if you're losing games for a year or two, they're going to be entertaining games.
Yeah, and I'm good with that. But I just think the problem there is that the second they have success, they're out.
Yeah.
But when I say Kirk Ferentz, that doesn't mean you have to have a crappy offense.
Yeah.
I'm talking about just a
Older,
stable guy.
Approach.
Yeah, well, I mean, how old is Kirk Ferentz? Because
70.
He's 70. So when they hired him, he was in his 40s, right?
He's been there a long time.
So he was a young hire at the time. So that's how long he's been around. The guy that Bartu is touting is Paul Christ.
Yeah.
And this is from College Football Matrix Analytics. And by the way, if you don't know Paul Christ, he's used to coach at Oregon State under Mike Riley.
He was at Wisconsin. Did a nice job at Wisconsin.
He was the head coach at Wisconsin.
Yes.
And in a very, and he did a good job there, much like Kirk Ferentz is doing at Iowa. But they have unrealistic expectations, and he got fired.
Well, it's funny because Wisconsin had been a little bit of this model, like what we had talked about. And, the whole Gary Anderson, like Brett Bielema left, Barry Alvarez kind of stepped in, and there were some people that thought that Wisconsin kind of lost their way after that, and they kind of got too big for their britches, and since then they've kind of cycled through some people. But Paul Christ took over, and he went 10-3, 11-3, 13-1, 8-5, 10-4, 4-3, 9-4, got off to a 2-3 start, blew him out.
That's unbelievable.
Yes.
That is way better than I even thought. So here's what College Football Matrix Analytics said about Paul Christ. This is from Dave. Paul Christ has 11 years of head coaching experience with a coach rating index of 69.8%. That is top 25% in all of FBS since 2010. His closest comp is Steve Sarkisian. He would also be the highest graded coach in the new Pac-12. So what is not to like about Paul Christ, unless you're like, oh, seen him before, or doesn't blow my hair back, or he's older. I don't even think he's that old. I think he's maybe in his 50s. But
I'll look it up.
You know what I mean? Like,
he's 59.
Okay, so he's older than I thought.
A little older.
But if you have realistic expectations, I don't know why any Oregon State fan would not think Paul Christ would be a good hire for them.
I can't disagree with that. Now, again, I'm of the go young, new identity, young, sexy, but again, when his name got brought up, that is one of those, I don't know why, and this is there something, why is he not a head coach somewhere?
Yeah, that's a good question.
That's the thing that I just kind of I kind of scratched my head about, because when his name got brought up, we talked about this. Maybe you were gone. This might have been while you were gone, but his name got brought up, and when you look through the record, there was a little like, man, that's kind of weird. But the fact that he hasn't reemerged, he was like a special assistant with Sark at Texas, and now I don't think he's anywhere. So if you are looking for more stability in a guy that will be there for 7-8 years, because again, going down my road, if successful, he will not be there past 3 or 4 years. I just was hoping for someone that could kind of bring you into the new Pac-12, stabilize your program a little bit, and then maybe leave it in a much better spot. Whereas Chris could be the guy that maybe is there for 10 years.
That's my whole point, is that he'll be there as long as you want him.
You would think.
And more programs are taking this approach. Indiana just did this.
Yeah,
and it may not work out. Look, I know everybody thinks Signetti's the bee's knees this year, but in 5 years, it may not be going that well at Indiana.
Yeah.
But you know what Indiana just said?
They committed to him.
We'll go through that trouble with him. We'll stick with him.
And I hope they do.
Oregon has done that with Dan Lanning.
Yep.
Obviously, Iowa was the first to do it.
Although it is easy to do when you're taking a program from nothing and now you're in national title contention, or Dan Lanning.
Yeah.
It's a little harder to do with someone at Iowa or Wisconsin or something like that, or certainly Oregon State.
What do you mean it's harder?
It takes more of a leap of faith, because when Signetti takes a program that's never won Jack S and in back-to-back years has them in the college football playoff, I think it's a lot easier to take that leap of faith as opposed to someone, let's say Paul Chryst comes in and wins. Wins 7 games, 8 games, and then say, hey, and then he wins 4 and be like, you know what? I understand you won 4. You're doing something here. That's a harder leap of faith.
Of course it is. But what I'm saying is that it is smart for these schools to do that. Like Indiana is better off taking 3 bad Curt Cignetti years and sticking with him than firing him and trying to find the next Curt Cignetti.
Yes.
And that's what Iowa has done. Yep. And I think more schools are seeing this approach, particularly with all these huge buyouts they don't want to pay.
Yeah.
And I think Paul Chryst fits that mold. Yeah. Jonathan Smith would maybe fit that mold if he were to be fired at Michigan State to come back to Oregon State. I don't know if he would come back to Oregon State, but I think that's another guy that would be one where you could just say, hey, we're going to commit to you, man. We're with you.
I wonder this, Florida hired Dan Mullen, who had done a really nice job at Mississippi State. And he gets to Florida, he goes 10-3 and 11-2. Goes to 2 New Year's Six bowls. And then goes 8-4 and 5-6, and they blew him out. And since then, what have you done? And now you're back in that, who are we going to hire? I wonder if Florida had a little hindsight to look back and be like, maybe you should. And by the way, Dan Mullen's now 6-2 at UNLV. I wonder if
he seemed like a good coach when he was there.
You wonder if you're just like, dude, that's amazing. Yeah. It's 1 year.
It's 1 year.
It's 1 year.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
Well, credit to Iowa for doing it the way they've done it, and maybe Oregon State. I don't know. Maybe they'll figure that out, because they can't. You ain't competing with Oregon anymore. You're just not.
No. So you're right. Go find the stability. Yeah. I mean, I can see the argument of going to find the stability guy. I totally see where you're going with
So remember I was going to tell you the list of the most hated NFL players right now?
Mm-hmm.
Patrick Mahomes is number 2.
Now, is this players or fans voting?
It's on Ranker, so it's fans.
Okay.
Yeah. Not players.
Yeah. I mean, that's...
you know how Ranker works. You upvote.
Yes, you upvote. And that's just because he's good, and seemingly the whole ref thing. And
well, that's fans, though.
He's got an annoying family a little bit, but...
I mean, nobody liked Tom Brady when he was winning.
It's true.
So we'll get to that coming up next to wrap up the hour here on 105.1 The Fan.
It's time for a Ducks Report, the inside story on Ducks athletics. Brought to you by Mods PDX. The future of building is here.
Sets a screen. Simpkins finds Carter, the walk-on for the lead. Tipped out Simpkins, leaning in. Simpkins takes the lead.
No timeout, Hawaii.
That was not as good as the Bulls call.
No, it was not.
But it was the Ducks.
Is it
beating Hawaii?
Is it troubling that you needed last second to beat Hawaii?
I don't know. Maybe Hawaii's good.
Are they?
I don't know.
Hawaii? Has Hawaii
Do you
ever?
know?
Has Hawaii? No, I don't. Has Hawaii ever been good at basketball? Ever?
I'm going to say no.
Okay. No.
But maybe they are this year.
1-0.
And Shellstad's hurt.
Yes.
Too. Mods PDX, the future of building. It's here.
The Oregon
right, the club is moments away. You've made it to another Wednesday club.
Thank God.
God. But I have this list here. I just saw it on Ranker. It pertains to nothing, but it's the most hated NFL players.
That's what we do here. Is
right
Jason
now.
McCarthy on that list?
Most hated right now. No. He hasn't. 9 is on the list, but not J.J. McCarthy. Yeah, he hasn't done enough yet. But number 5, well, Tyreek Hill is number 6.
Makes sense. He's a garbage human being.
Number 5 is Dak Prescott. Okay,
Really?
and this is on Ranker, so this is just fans.
Yeah. I wonder if it's just because the coverage of the Cowboys. But
Yes, it's Cowboys quarterback is always going to be polarizing.
Dak, by all accounts, is a really good person. Doesn't get in trouble. He's a hell of a quarterback. He's the Dallas Cowboys quarterback. It's the only reason to hate Dak Prescott.
Number 4 is Aaron Rodgers.
Yeah, makes sense.
I thought he would be higher on the list. Number 3, Travis Kelce.
Yeah, and again, just exposure, right?
Yeah, and winner Chiefs.
Yeah,
Taylor Swift. I mean, come on.
Yeah,
there's a lot to hate.
Sure, but again, doesn't seem like he's a
no.
No. Like, I get why you hate Aaron Rodgers. I get why you hate Tyreek Hill. Kelce just may not be everyone's cup of tea, but hate is a strong word.
Gronk. You remember Gronk?
I do remember Gronk.
Do you remember that guy?
Yeah.
The Patriots.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, everybody loved him because he was so gregarious.
Yes.
And kind of fun.
Yeah.
Kelsey's not really that. Even because I was thinking, well, maybe it's just the Chiefs.
Yeah.
But no, when the Patriots were winning, people still loved Gronk.
Yeah, Gronk was a lovable idiot, whereas
Kelsey's a little more edgy.
Yeah, I get it.
Number 2 is Patrick Mahomes, as I mentioned.
And that is solely based on,
Well, I mean, he's got a. I think he's great.
Yes.
I like Patrick Mahomes, and I enjoy watching Patrick Mahomes. He does not bother me whatsoever.
He's so good.
But I can see why he may bother some people.
I just think, I think the idea that the refs are always supposedly bailing him out, like the fake run out of bounds, he's always trying to draw penalties. Again, and he kills you. It doesn't look like he should, but he does, and I think that drives people crazy. And then, of course, his brother and his wife, and some of that stuff isn't his fault.
Yeah, I wonder if that stuff sticks to him too.
I think it does a little bit. And again, just the exposure thing.
Chewing on his mouthpiece.
Yeah, but
like
he's so good.
And number 1 on the list of most hated NFL players right now.
I'm trying to think of who would be the most hated. It's not like Russell Wilson, is it?
No, you're close though. Deshaun Watson.
Oh, well,
and that stands to reason.
No offense, like, you can dislike Russ all you want. He's not Deshaun Watson.
Also on the list, Juju Smith-Schuster. I don't know why.
He's like,
what's his problem?
Yeah, he's a TikTok guy, and he rubs people the wrong way. That he's not real serious. Remember, he was posting videos from locker rooms that he's not supposed to. And
you also have Stephon Diggs, which I totally get.
He's another rough dude.
Seems annoying.
Yep.
George Pickens, Jalen Ramsey, Kareem Hunt, and Harrison Butker. By the way, Russell Wilson 13th on the list.
Oh, okay.
So he is on the list.
Mr. Unlimited.
Devontae Adams. That's a weird one.
Devontae Adams?
Yeah, he seems like a good dude. Trevor Lawrence, hated.
I think some of that may be the overhype. Like, he came in as, this generational player, and he has not certainly been a generational player.
Well, he has kind of a punchable face, if we're being honest.
I could see that.
Long, flowing Fabio hair.
Sure.
Anyway, I don't know why I brought that to your attention, but I did.
Well, Deshaun Watson one, you're
welcome.
That's an easy layup. Like Kareem Hunt, same thing. It was like, he's had some domestic violence stuff, and Tyreek
Well, at least they're paying attention.
At least they're paying attention.
Upvoting the perps.
Well, I find it weird. Like, if you have a Tyreek Hill jersey on, like, I mean, I get it. It's, you separate the sports from the people, but he's just a terrible guy. He's a terrible teammate too. I just find that weird. That, like, especially like if you're a girl, like you're buying a Tyreek Hill jersey for your daughter or your wife's like, Tyreek Hill's my favorite player. I'm like, what?
Is anybody doing that?
Oh yeah. Well, when Deshaun Watson got signed by the Browns, there were tons of women that were wearing Deshaun Watson jerseys. They were making fun of the situation. Like, the sports washing thing it's real. If they think you can help win games, fans are willing to overlook just about anything. Wait till Henry Ruggs, by the way. I don't know if you know this, but Henry Ruggs could get out of prison next year, and they are letting him train. He is going to attempt a comeback.
Yeah.
I saw an interview with Josh.
Well,
I guess Josh Jacobs is really tight with him.
Do you think he shouldn't he be? I mean, he served his time, right?
Served his time.
I mean, is there?
I would not want to root for Henry Ruggs, nor would I want him on my team. But that's just me. Does he have every right to do it? Yes. But the idea of wearing that man's jersey would bother me immensely. And I can only imagine the feelings of the family of that poor lady that he barbecued alive with his beyond idiotic actions, and then seeing him and people celebrating him and wearing his name and jersey while my daughter was burned alive. Yeah. No offense to Henry Ruggs, but F you.
All right, I have late breaking hockey news if you'd like.
I did see this. This is a big deal.
Oh, you did? Yeah, this is a big deal.
I mean, it's a monster deal.
Yeah. Alex Ovechkin is the first NHL player with 900 goals.
And probably will never.
How about that?
This is Cal Ripken, streak, Lou Gehrig. Like, this will not be touched. This is. I'm just trying to think of like what was Bonds? What did Bonds end up with for the home runs? 56? 55? This would be Barry Bonds.
762.
762. This is Barry Bonds hitting 800. I mean, he already broke last year. He broke Gretzky's record, 8 and some change. But getting to 900, this would be like when Bonds, when your record starts with a number that no one else has touched. This is
it'd be like Bonds getting to 8.
Yeah,
you said
this is Bonds getting to 800 home runs.
Cool.
Yeah, there is no debate. And the greatest goal scorer, not the greatest player. That is not, but the greatest goal scorer, there is no debate. It is Alex Ovechkin.
All right, let's get to the club. I forgot what I teased. Do you remember? Anybody remember?
Paying
attention?
We had
over
a
there?
couple things that we teased.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, I don't remember what it was though. That's my problem. How good of a host am I?
God bless America.
Let me look at my notes
What
here.
were we talking about?
Oh, I know the Bass Pro Shop fight.
Yeah.
And
then there was another one that was just as bad.
I got it here. Yeah. My notes. It's a good thing I have notes.
Got notes. Award-winning.
I'm an old man.
Award-winning notes.
Forget things. The petition to replace Bad Bunny at the Super Bowl with this artist. That's coming up next on 105.1 The Fan.
Is your financial advisor offering you
From the George McCoy and Warren Allen Sports Desk, a Sports Center update on the Fan Sports Network, 105.1 FM and 1080 AM.
First on the Fan, quarterback Kyler Murray will be placed on injured reserve with a lingering foot injury as backup Jacoby Brissett, who was already slated to start in Week 10, he will fall into a larger role in the upcoming weeks. Around the league, as Houston quarterback C.J. Stroud will not play Sunday against the Jaguars after sustaining a hard hit in their last game against the Broncos. Stroud remains in concussion protocol. Backup quarterback Davis Mills will get the nod in his place. Over to the association, as the Blazers are coming off of a loss to the Lakers, and they will host the undefeated Oklahoma City Thunder at the Moda Center tonight at 7 p.m. The Thunder coming off of a win 126-107 over the Clippers. Blazers will be without Blake Wesley, Matisse Thybulle, and Shaedon Sharpe is listed as probable going into Wednesday's game. As the Thunder will be without Alex Caruso, Chet Holmgren, and Lou Dort, who are expected to be out until November 7th. For more sports scores and stories in 30 minutes, I'm Casey Smith from the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk. Hurt and missing work? Insurance companies acting like jerks? Don't call your mom. Call George McCoy at warrenallen.com.
The home of dirt and spray. Weekday morning, 6 to 10 a.m. As the sun sets over Slab Town, in the shadows of the Fremont Bridge, a club comes to life where you can let your freak flag fly.
There's a new fiesta in the making as we speak, full kegs. Everybody's gonna be there. You ought to go.
The only thing that's off limits are the words you can't say thanks to the FCC.
They don't know what the they're doing. Do you understand that?
We've given away too much to arrive at these political compromises. Yeah.
Google me, bitch.
Oh no, oh no.
Well, my.
Yeah.
I think it's really sexy.
I would not say that. I wouldn't say it either.
Oh no. Do you believe?
Okay, we apologize.
It's time for the club, baby. On 105.1 and 1080, The Fan.
Why don't you take your butt out of here?
Caitlin Clark is white.
All right, what's up?
I'm happy to report that the Red Panda has successfully made her return and everything went well.
When she went down, what happened to her? Did she like break a leg or
I
something?
think she busted a hip or something. It was bad. She was down for a long time. But she's come back.
She probably has good insurance.
Does she?
Well, you know, she does stunts for a living.
Yeah, I don't know if like the insurance companies, I mean, that's probably a high premium. You think what she does is pretty dangerous.
Well, that's what I'm saying, but I think she probably have, you know how like like football players, they have insurance on themselves, right? If they're if they're going to be high draft picks or whatever.
Yeah, or like
in the event that because there's like nothing else she could do. All she does is ride a unicycle and balance bowls on her head.
Yeah,
like that's
a good point.
Like if she goes down, she doesn't have any money.
Yeah, because they say like
coming in,
certain performers like actresses will like their legs will be insured.
Yeah, exactly.
Or whatever.
Or a hand model will insure their
yeah
sexy hands.
Yeah. So I guess she broke her wrist.
Oh.
She broke her left wrist and had some other contusions and whatnot, but the broken wrist was the big one. She really is a fascinating story in that, you know, there's probably a lot of people that can do something very similar to that, and yet she has made like a phenomenal career for like 30 years out of this.
I don't know. I've never really seen anybody try to do what she does.
Well, I mean, there's plenty of circus performers. I mean, she rides a unicycle and she flips bowls up.
And plates.
Yeah.
And she spins them.
Which is pretty cool.
It is cool, but I just don't think anybody else tries it is the thing. Like, she's smart because she just perfected one thing that nobody else has tried.
But it's like the people that do, there's the halftime acts, there's like the quick change people, right? There's a handful of those acts. And
couldn't anybody do that?
And that's, I'm guessing.
You think anybody could do what she does?
I'm willing to guess that there's probably 1,000 Circus Olay performers and like that can do this. I mean, there's just all those people like the Vegas shows, and I mean, it's a cool thing, but I'm guessing there's a lot of performers,
Yeah.
but there's something about her that people love, and maybe she was the first. And no one wants like the black panda or the white panda. They want the red panda.
Well, she's Asian. That helps her.
But she's not a hot. You would think that
No.
maybe.
But the Asians, we love the Asians.
That's the key?
We do. We love the Asians. We were just talking about Team Japan, the
Yeah,
Dodgers. We
yeah.
love Sasaki. We love Otani. We
Yeah.
love Yamamoto. I don't know what it is about the Japanese or it's just the Asians in general. We think they're just humble.
I'm going to look up unicycle.
We love them.
Like acrobat and see. Like,
Does the red panda have a rival?
That's what I'm wondering. Is there someone who's like, dude, the red panda's garbage. Like, I'm the yellow panda, and
What
I
she
do it
does
1,000 times better.
I think what she does is cool.
Yeah, it's
and
awesome.
I am guessing there is nobody else that does anything close to what she does. And I'm not saying they couldn't. I'm just saying that they don't because it would take a long time to perfect it, and no one tries it. It's like a Guinness Book of World Records.
All right.
You know,
I hate to do this to you, man, but I just Googled unicycle acrobat. There's a Beijing circus where there's 6 ladies performing together, all doing same unicycle, and they're doing it together, but instead of flipping them onto their own head, they're flipping them. It's cooler than the red panda. And there's
shoot.
Yeah, and they're kind of hot too. Yeah, they're all doing it.
Yeah, that's the same thing.
The same thing, and there's 6 of them.
So maybe it's like a common thing over there. I've never seen it over here other than her.
I don't know, but that was my thing. If she can't be the only one, because I've seen like those quick change people, which is the other big time halftime act. I've seen a bunch of those people, and
Those are
it's
stupid.
Is it any?
Yes, I think what she does
Yeah.
is more talented than the quick change people.
Okay, so I'm asking, if the red panda, God forbid something happens to the red panda, right?
I think we just pull one of those gals.
Could we not go find a younger, hotter person from the Beijing circus and be like, hey, this one is the red panda part 2. They're literally doing the exact. What is it about the red panda that the NBA folks love? Because she charges, didn't we look it up? She charges like 30 grand or something?
Yeah.
Yeah, she makes a bunch of money.
Well, it's just.
What if I did a cheaper, hotter red panda 2 from the Beijing circus?
If you can make people go, ooh, then you got something.
Yeah.
That's really all you have to do.
Because I'm not
And
gonna lie.
it has to be clean. It can't be.
Yeah, it can't be like dirty, right? Like,
That's really it.
Because I'm not gonna lie, the pink panda on here.
So you
Pink
can't.
panda's pretty great.
You can't talk, right? Like it's usually.
Yeah, you're
because
silent.
you're down on a court and
Yeah.
people are just watching. It's like the dogs running an obstacle course or something stupid like
Yeah,
that.
yeah.
You know, so you can't talk, but you have to make people. You have to get people's attention,
Mm-hmm.
and then you have to make them go ooh. That's all you have. That's what you have to do.
Yeah.
So, I don't know.
I just wonder if the stars of the Beijing unicycle act here are bitter that the red pandas over here living their best life, and maybe one of them sabotaged the unicycle. Have we thought about that? That maybe the pink panda here, well, there was some nefarious things going on. They wanted the red panda out of the way. They're like, listen here, you old battle axe. It's time for a younger generation. And would the NBA, this is my thing. If the red panda went away tomorrow, would the NBA crowds embrace one of these gals, or would they reject it and be like, no? Is the red panda a one of one, and once she's gone, that act will never be duplicated in the NBA?
The red panda did go away.
And no one replaced her. They did not have another unicycle
Well, that's my
act.
point. I didn't think there were many out there.
But there is.
How do you know that?
I
Because you
found
saw a
s-
video?
I found 6 of them. It took me 8 seconds.
Maybe they're all dead. Maybe that's from like 1972.
No, it's from 2023.
No.
And if there's 6
Well,
of them on one stage,
Maybe COVID got them.
Hey, they didn't have it over there, remember? Couldn't have possibly started.
Well,
So
I'm just saying.
if it took me that little to find them, I'm guessing. All right, here we go. Another one, unicycle duo acrobats. One, there's another one. This one, 2018. I think there's a lot of people that ride unicycles.
Okay.
Where's you think the Unipiper is upset? You think he's working on his own act, trying to flip something up onto his Darth Vader head?
Well, he should, because he needs a new bit.
Wow.
Well, he does.
Well, what's the difference between the red panda and him? They both have
Are you
shticks.
kidding me?
He plays the national.
Are you kidding me? What's the difference between... Did you just ask what the difference is between the red panda and the unipiper?
They both have unicycle bits. Dude, I was at that Timbers game when he butchered the national anthem. Wow.
All that guy does is ride. What does he have? He has a kilt.
He has a kilt.
For some reason, he has a Darth Vader head,
and he plays flaming bagpipes.
And he plays bagpipes while riding a unicycle.
Yeah.
You want to talk about something anyone can do?
A regular unicycle, not a tall one.
So what's the difference? God, man, a little respect for the RP.
Well, look at you crapping all over the unipiper. Well, he's a Portland legend. He
sucks. That's just because Portland's Portland.
He's been voted best Portland celebrity like 4 years in a row.
Because we don't have any celebrities. If the Red Panda were here, she'd win it every year.
It's probably true.
It's not even close. Get a new bit. So he should be working on flipping cups and plates and crap.
Although with that,
up the bit, bro.
Yeah. Somewhere the unipiper right now has got you on a hit list.
He's already had us on a hit list. Remember when he came by our show? We were at Comic-Con.
I do remember that.
And he was cycling around and doing his whatever. And I think you made fun of him.
Well,
and he heard it and was none too happy.
I'll tell you what. Watching him perform the national anthem might have been one of the worst but best moments I've ever seen at a sporting event. Have you ever seen a crowd of 20,000 people collectively not know what to do? Because you can't boo because it's the national anthem. You can't really cheer but at the same time you're all snickering and you're like, is it disrespectful what he's doing? Is it disrespectful what we're? It's just the whole crowd. And then when it got done, it was just kind of one of these just. No one knew what.
Well, he redeemed himself, right? Didn't we say he came back?
He came back.
Did it better. That's good.
It was better.
It
was better.
I don't know. That guy can't make much money doing that.
He's got a website and everything, man.
Well,
he's making dough.
So he's got a website, so he makes a bunch of money.
Yeah, he's fine.
You're an idiot.
He's the #1 Portland celebrity. Come on.
By the way,
do you have a bumper sticker? Because he does.
Someone said, what if the OG Red Panda is actually dead and this new Red Panda is just a completely different Asian lady, but we're just so dumb and racist we don't even know?
Oh, my God. Wouldn't that be
I hate
something?
to say it, but
like then when they replaced the Ultimate Warrior or whatever, like in the WWE?
That could very well be true.
Boy, this conspiracy theory just blew my mind. Well, she performed at the Bulls game. She looked excited, and the crowd, if you look at the video, the crowd goes freaking nuts.
And
when she comes out on the floor.
This text could be right too. No one takes the Red Panda's act out of respect for her. It's her act.
So, but when she dies or retires,
maybe someone will. I think that if you did the Red Panda act, you would need to put a little twist on it, a spin on it. I don't think people, to your point, I don't think people would accept
just a
new just doing the same Red Panda bit. You gotta mix it up.
The Power Ranger pandas, though, the 6 of those together,
maybe. Or like play a bagpipe.
So what Rob is saying, hey, Unipiper, get on it. Hey, the Unipiper has his own liquor now.
Sure,
dude, that guy's everywhere.
What is it?
It's from Bull Run. You ever heard of?
Yeah, it's whiskey.
Yeah, he's got a Unipiper whiskey. Look, I don't like you taking shots at the Unipiper.
All right,
I'm gonna buy you a Unipiper or something.
We've got big Bass Pro Shop news.
Yeah, it was a hell of a thing. It was a Donnybrook.
Yeah, it's just fighting at a Bass Pro Shop.
Yeah, it's not our best.
We'll get to it.
We'll
next
talk about it
on the Fan.
Dirt and Sprague. Dirt and Sprague.
I'm Dirt. Right now, the one thing I keep coming to in my mind, maybe the payoff will be there. I can't help but think, what are they hurting with right now? Now, injuries, you can't account for injury luck, but right now they're suffering with depth. You literally took a guy 16th that you can't play, and there's the guy you did pass that was in your backyard for it's hard.
The home of Dirt and Sprague. Weekday mornings from 6 to 10 on the Fan Sports Network.
Now, here's a quick look at Portland traffic.
Northbound I-5 approaching the Interstate Bridge. It is slow because of a crash there just before the bridge. It does appear to be blocking at least one lane, and it's got things moving slowly from North Portland. That's traffic. I'm Rebecca.
This traffic report brought to you by Mr. Plywood. The rain is right around the corner. Time to get your deck and fence sealed, your shed finished, and your siding and roofing repairs done. And Mr. Plywood has everything you need, serving the Portland area for over 50 years. Located at 7609 Southeast Stark. Online at mrplywoodinc.com.
When you're hiring, have you ever felt like you're missing out on meeting truly great candidates for your roles? It seems impossible to find them, but they have to be out there somewhere, right? Well, they're not hard to find when you know where to go, and that place is ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter helps 10 million people with their job search every day. And because these people are actively looking for jobs just like yours, it's easy to find the right person right away. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. But if you're not using ZipRecruiter, you're missing out. So see what it's like when the impossible is easy. When you go to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try ZipRecruiter for free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter.com/free. Never miss out on great candidates with ZipRecruiter.
Hey, it's Suk. And guys, let's talk about your hair. If you're losing it and you desire to have it back, then Advanced Hair Restoration has the easiest guaranteed solution. Their simple one-day treatment offers life-changing results. I've seen it with my own eyes. And guys, it's not magic, but it's close. They put hair where you need it the most, and then a little bam, and it grows. It's actually science. Advanced Hair has it all. Top-rated physicians, modern technology, and best of all, you get your very own natural hair that begins to grow the very next day. Advanced Hair even guarantees it to grow for life. So schedule your free consultation now. 503-832-HAIR, and if you qualify, you're going to get $250 off and 250 free hair grafts. Advanced Hair has changed tens of thousands of lives, and they are the team I personally recommend. So don't wait. Check out the before and afters online for yourself, or call 503-832-HAIR. That's 503-832-HAIR, or online at advancedhair.com. That's advancedhair.com.
For Warren Allen, attorneys at law, I'm George McCoy, and when fall and football return, it always brings me joy. But roads get tricky, and when leaves start to fall, rain, glare, and school buses can cause hazards for all. Stay safe on the streets, keep your eyes on the scene, but if an accident happens, don't let it turn mean. Insurance might stall, but we won't delay. Call George McCoy, and we'll make them pay. To get what you deserve, we're here to help you win. Visit warrenallen.com and let the process begin.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. Also that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
250 years ago, a promise was made to connect families and friends near and far. And during the holidays, that promise is more important than ever. That's why USPS is building a better network to meet your needs, with timely deliveries, easy and affordable ways to ship, and everything you need to make your season full of holiday cheer. Our purpose is delivering your peace of mind, knowing your love will arrive, bringing joy to all. The United States Postal Service. Learn more at USPS.com/holidays.
Welcome back to the club. Isaac and Big Suk have you from here.
So, Primetime, Odessa, Texas, where...
Home of Friday Night Lights, by the way.
Yeah.
That was Buzz Bissinger's book. Permian, I believe was the high school.
They opened a new Bass Pro Shop out there.
Yeah.
And there was a bathroom line fight. Viral video making the rounds. And it's a Donnybrook.
Yeah, dude, it's kind of hilarious. But at the same time, it's scary. I mean, someone could have really been hurt, especially in Texas. I'm actually really surprised, to be honest with you, that at a brawl at a Bass Pro Shop in Odessa that someone didn't pull a gun. You know, like...
Well, yeah, and if you didn't have one, you can just go buy one right there at the counter.
Exactly. I'd like to think someone at that point was like a shotgun aisle 2, and then, that's... Of all the places that I could choose to get into a fight at, I think that a Bass Pro Shop or a Cabela's might be the worst, let alone in Texas, for God's sakes. I assume everyone in Texas is armed. And yet this just turned out to be a good old-fashioned fisticuffs.
Yeah, and it's weird because, well, one, take note of all the BMI. Or,
yeah.
Of the general BMI.
Yeah, it's not.
They're all fats. But
none of them actually know how to fight, which is always cute.
Apparently, someone took too long in the bathroom, and one bro wasn't having it. But then when you watch the fight, there's a bunch of people fighting.
Yeah.
Like, so the story just said that one guy took too long, and another guy was waiting with his wife and kid outside, and they were mad about it. And when the guy finished up, they fought.
Yeah.
But then there's a bunch of other guys like, oh, you're going to fight? Well, I'm going to fight.
Is it possible that that's all it is? Like, fat guy with the Texas #1 jersey, that guy just wants to fight, and so...
Yeah, by the way, who is that #1 for Texas?
I have no idea. I just couldn't tell you who #1 is. But
yeah, so there was a Texas football jersey involved.
Yeah, with his massive gut hanging out the bottom of it. And again, doesn't know how to throw a punch, but... I just think it might be one of those things that you're all amped up, you're in line at the Bass Pro Shop, stuff starts popping off, and maybe it's a friend of a friend, and the next thing you know, it's just, you get caught up in the emotion. I love the Bass Shop employees, by the way, just walking around being like, oh my God. They're on their walkie-talkies, calling the police, trying to break it up. Someone gets dumped into the shark tank, I hope.
It's absolutely absurd.
It is.
But there's video of it, and it never fails. There's always one screaming woman who's yelling at them, pleading for them to stop, even though it never does any good whatsoever.
Yeah, I would like to point out to that person, it's like, next time your wife's angry at you, tell her to calm down and see what happens. Because I've heard that worked never. You just getting yelled at, hey, honey, calm down. Yeah, great tool.
So the one woman who was yelling found it to be a referendum on schools, which I thought was cute.
What?
Did you catch that?
No.
She said, well, so there's this woman the whole time. There's always the one who's
yelling.
like,
stop it! You're embarrassing yourself. What is the matter with you?
And this woman, and she's not wrong.
No.
It's just that never.
It is.
You're
an
never going to.
No.
It's never effective.
No.
These guys are seeing red. Okay. And yeah, she said, if you have the sound up, she says, and no wonder our schools are falling apart.
Oh.
You all are the example.
Interesting.
You're grown-ass men. So she took it to the schools, which I thought was a nice twist.
Yeah, I like that. Take it to the schools.
But that takes the cake as far as dumb places that men fight.
Yeah.
Like, men fight. The classics are bars, sporting events, or maybe concerts.
Apparently Bass Pro Shops.
Bass Pro Shop?
Over a bathroom line.
My God.
Hey, man.
The only thing worse, I think, is when people get out on the side of the road and fight due to road rage.
That is pretty good, yeah. That is.
I mean, that's the most ridiculous. Like, really, you're gonna pull over and get out of your car? Like, there was a guy. So I can hear road rage on my street. We live on a pretty busy street.
Yeah.
And I don't often see the cars because we're behind a fence and some trees, but I can hear them.
Yeah.
And every once in a while, I get a Donnybrook out there,
Really?
and it's not fisticuffs, but people are yelling at each other, and there's all kinds of horns. There was a dude the other day yelling at this woman to get out of her car. He was like, "What? Get out! Yeah, I dare you, get out!" And she was like, "What? What? No, I'm going to keep going and getting my kids at school."
People are amazing.
Lower the T, fella.
Yeah. Get out of your car.
Get out! See what happens, get out!
I always wondered, where do you think, because I've had it where people start yelling at me, and I have often asked the question, where do you think you're going with this? I had a guy on one of the Lime schooners once, come over to my window and start yelling at me. And I rolled down the window kind of chuckling, and I did ask him, what exactly is this going to accomplish? What do we... you're on a scooter. I'm in a car if I wanted to, because it was one of those where I didn't see him, right? It was at night, and he was coming across the intersection. I didn't see him. So I stopped, and it's not like I came close to hitting him, but I'm sure he was pissed that he's like, ah. And he felt the need at that point to scooter over to my car window and berate me. And I was like, what If I wanted to, I just run you over, man. And I'm like, do you really want me to get out of the, like, where does this go? And the guy didn't have a good answer for it. And then he told me to go, like, F myself. And, it's like.
As he should.
Yeah, I often think about that. Like, where.
Well, I just think they see red. They're just too visceral. They can't. Like, I had the same thing happen to me where I didn't see a motorcycle guy.
Yeah.
He was in my blind spot. I didn't see him. He was sneaking up on me. You know how they go between you?
Yeah. Lane split.
Dude, that dude.
It's scary sometimes.
He dropped his hairy knuckle right on my window, like flipping me off.
Yeah.
And I can, I don't know if you have this, but I do get a little bit of like that instant, like I can control it.
Yeah. You
But,
get that rush.
but I know that other people, obviously this is how this happens, other people can't. But you do get that, F you, dude. What are, I didn't see you. F you, let's fight. I will die over this.
And that's how you end up fighting at a Bass Pro Shop.
So I get it, but then you instantly call, it's like, okay.
But that's the thing. I
Don't
think
piss him off.
People don't. Like, people just.
I know. They don't have that.
They don't have the switch. We had that horrible scene that happened here. It might have been on 26. Remember the minivan that ran over the motorcycle guy?
Yeah, oh yeah.
And, that thing
That guy's doing time.
Dude, that thing was so scary. But that guy on the motorcycle, right, they had some sort of lane confrontation, whatever, and the motorcycle guy, like, swerved right against that. Same thing, like, he put his middle finger right up against the window. And by no means does that justify getting run over, but I did want to ask the guy on the motorcycle, where were you going with that? Guys in a minivan, you're on a motorcycle, because whenever I ride, whether that's a motorcycle or a bicycle, I am aware, and I've had this conversation with people at stoplights. I'm on a bike, motorcycle or bicycle, you're in a car. When you swerve and try to scare me, you hit me, I die. Like, that's not a good deal for me. And yet motorcycle guy or bike guy will taunt. I've seen it where they literally go up and they kind of taunt cars. Outside of making yourself feel good for that moment, where could that possibly go that ends good for you? All it took was that guy to lose control and just turn the wheel 1 second, and my man, you just got run over.
Yeah.
And yet in that moment, we can't process it. It's just...
It's how you go to jail.
Yeah, or it's how you get shot.
Yep.
I always assume this. Not that I'm not saying I'm like Brock Lesnar, but I assume that if you look at me and you're most people, I'm not the guy that you would look at and be like, let's pick a fight with that guy. So when someone does, I assume that either you really know something or you've got a gun. And that always kind of calms me down a little bit. I'm like, if like that guy on the scooter, I'm like, what are you packing heat?
I think you're giving people way too much credit.
You're just
and
dumb.
I mean way too much credit.
It's just amazing. I'm a man. I'm 45. I won't take this.
People think they're tough.
I guess.
They're just they see red, man. My wife does it. I have talked to her multiple times. I have to calm her down. Like, babe, you're gonna do that to the wrong person. I'm telling you, this worries me.
Yeah. My son's like that.
You need to calm down.
My son is a horrid, angry driver. He's a horn horn honker. He's a brake checker, and I've pleaded with him. I'm like, dude, you are going to
the brake check.
I'm like, you are going to piss off the wrong person. Please do not.
Like, if somebody's tailgating him, he'll brake check.
He'll brake check it.
Yeah, see, that's no good.
He's an angry driver, and it terrifies me. It absolutely worries me sick. And also the other one too about men. Again, I had this conversation just a little bit ago. I was sitting at my buddy's country club and we were talking to some guys and they're about this. What is it? Like,
it's actually pretty neat.
Because they were all golfers, and I said, when's the last time you were in a fight? And it's usually for the same people. They're like, well, I don't know, high school, or I've never been in a fight. And I'm like, well, how often do you play golf? All the time. So if you hadn't played golf in 18 years, would you assume that you could walk out to a tee and be good at golf? Well, of course not. Then why do you think that you are going to walk into a fight for the first time in 18 years and be, Jean-Claude Van Damme? But it's that sort of confidence. Yeah, I've never fought. Yeah, I'm really out of shape. But you know what? I just think when the moment arises, dude... Francis Ngannou style. I'm ready to go.
A lot of dudes think that way. A lot. Which is why you see them fighting.
Yeah.
And then they can't fight.
They can't fight. Or after 10 seconds, they're just wheezing.
I always love it when the instigator, like the real a-hole of the fight, gets absolutely boat raced.
Well, it happens a lot where the instigator will actually pick a fight with like a trained person, and that trained person picks apart him and like 3 of his buddies, and you're just like, yeah. This is why you got to be careful. You never know who actually does this.
All right, well, check out that vid. It's kind of funny. It's a bunch of fats fighting at a Bass Pro Shop in Odessa, Texas.
Just dry humping each other, getting wild out there in the fly fishing section.
One guy, the Texas bro, actually ends up dropping the skinnier, more in shape guy.
Yeah.
And the Texas bro, the UT Longhorn jersey, he's a super fat.
Yeah.
But he takes the other guy down, and the other guy takes to
he tries at
violently kicking him.
He tries to do like a triangle.
Oh, is that what he's trying to do?
Yeah, he watched a UFC fight somewhere or took like one jiu-jitsu class, and he's like, Krav Maga, I got this.
Well, it looked like he was riding an air bike.
Yeah, he's trying to. That's like one of those, I saw that on TV once. I can do this.
All right. There is a petition to replace Bad Bunny at the Super Bowl.
With only one man can replace Bad Bunny.
It's very true. There's only one man that they want him to be replaced with. We will get to that coming up next. But first, young Casey with SportsCenter.
Now, from the George McCoy and Warren Allen Sports Desk, a Sports Center update on the Fan Sports Network, 105.1 FM and 1080 AM.
First on the Fan, quarterback Kyler Murray will be placed on injured reserve with a lingering foot injury. Jacoby Brissett, who is already slated to start in Week 10, will fall into the larger role in the upcoming weeks. Around the league, as Houston quarterback C.J. Stroud will not play Sunday against the Jaguars after sustaining a hard hit and a concussion against the Broncos. Backup quarterback Davis Mills will get the nod in his place. Over to the association as the Blazers are coming off of a loss to the Lakers and will host the undefeated Oklahoma City Thunder at the Moda Center tonight at 7 p.m. The Thunder coming off of a 126-107 win over the Clippers. Blazers will be without Blake Wesley, Matisse Thybulle, and Shaden Sharp is listed as probable going into Wednesday night's game. And the Thunder will be without Alex Caruso, Chet Holmgren, and Lou Dort, who are expected to be out until November 7th. For more sports scores and stories in 30 minutes, I'm Casey Smith from the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk. Hurt and missing work? Insurance companies acting like jerks? Don't call your mom. Call George McCoy at warrenallen.com.
The home of Ducks Game Day, before and after
change.org. Now, it has crossed over the threshold of 100,000 signatures. So clearly, there's many people, a
lot of people.
They're on board.
Yeah.
And it is to replace Bad Bunny at the Super Bowl halftime show because, well, he's Puerto Rican.
We can't have that.
And we cannot have
No.
that. We are America. Although,
Puerto Rico
wait
is...
a minute.
Don't tell me.
I mean, we're...
Geography's hard.
Geography is hard. And, he speaks Spanish and stuff. Can't have that. America. Oh, wait. Well, anyway, they want Bad Bunny replaced by one man and one man only.
Yep. By the way, there is the most popular news channel in America that literally spent days reporting on this.
This particular petition? I mean, I know replacing Bad Bunny has been a thing.
No, this right here. This was a recurring topic.
And perhaps this is why it has over 100,000 signatures. But they want Bad Bunny replaced by the great, the legendary George Strait.
Oh, no. So you're missing.
No, this is
okay.
I'm looking at it right here. It's
okay.
100,000 signatures.
So this is okay. Then
who's the other one?
There's
multiple.
There's multiple. So there was a petition going around that was gathering tens of thousands of signatures, and it was not George Strait, who, by the way, is retired. But I do love George Strait.
Is he still with us, George Strait?
Yeah, George Strait's still there. He just retired. He had like a big farewell concert.
Isn't he pretty old?
Yeah. Well, he's retired. I bet you he's late 60s.
Oh, he's 73.
Okay.
I thought he was older.
Yeah. So yeah, he's hung him up. He doesn't perform anymore. In fact, I saw George Strait when he came on his farewell tour a number of years ago. No, George Strait is one thing. The original push that was making the rounds on certain news channels was the great Lee Greenwood.
Oh, no way.
100%. We had members of Congress that were openly lobbying and tweeting that, yes, the great Lee Greenwood and the one song that he sings, and you know who responded to it and was making videos and was all about it? Lee Greenwood, who's 83, by the way.
Yeah, he's 10 years older than George Strait. God. Yeah, no, I saw this one. This one has over 100,000, which I think is the threshold to, like, actually...
Yeah, Roger Goodall told him to go pound sand, by the way.
Yeah, he did, but... I don't know, what doesn't something happen at 100,000 when you're on change.org and you have a signature that reaches 100,000?
Oh, well, I think at some point you can get on a ballot, or at some point you can actually
do something with it.
But yeah, the NFL doesn't have that. If 6 million people vote on something, the NFL can't be like, well, now we're forced to do it. But yeah, so they went from Lee Greenwood, and then apparently that was too silly, and so they settled on George Strait, who is actually at least a real performer. No offense to Lee Greenwood and his one song. George Strait has 50 number one hits. Lee Greenwood has, he has God Bless the USA.
Have we talked to George Strait about this, though?
I have not. I'm not familiar with George Strait's...
I'm not saying you have. I'm talking about the change.org petition people.
I don't know.
Is he up for that?
That I couldn't tell you. I'm guessing if he went to George Strait, I'm guessing that he would say no because, again, he stopped performing.
I mean, that just says it all right there.
Does anyone turn down the Super Bowl?
Yeah, what if you're 73-year-old George Strait and you just get a call and they're like, yeah, we want you to do the Super Bowl. He's like, what? All right.
By the way, I want you to know that the Lee Greenwood thing, do you know who started that?
Who started what?
Who started the petition, the call for Lee Greenwood to replace Bad Bunny?
Oh, well, I have a pretty good idea.
It's not the POTUS.
Oh, it's not?
No. But it was Mike Johnson.
It's amazing the way I don't hear any applause for that.
Oh, Mike
The
Johnson.
House Speaker literally started the Bad Bunny gone, Lee Greenwood. And Lee Greenwood did say, absolutely, I'm on board.
Of course he would be.
Yes.
Nothing bad can happen. It can only good happen.
And Lee Greenwood told TMZ he would do well during the NFL halftime show, adding that maybe they could be tapped to perform before the game. So now he's lobbying that maybe he could do something before.
This is like the time John Parr was on the phone and he was lobbying us to put on a concert with him here in Portland. We're like, John, I don't think we have that kind of pull. No. He's like, no, but really, let's put on a show. Come on, I'll come up there. You'll pay me. It'll be great. It's like these guys begging for work.
Yeah.
That really happened, by the way.
That did. That did happen, and we felt bad. I was like, we just
I mean, you
to
can
talk.
come here, but
Yeah. I don't think we can really help you with that one. But
well, anyway, Lee
Greenwood. And yes, Roger Goodell said that is not going to happen.
Because there are a lot of stupid people in this.
Bad
country
Bunny
running
will
things.
perform. Although they did put Sting is performing before.
Ooh, I love Sting.
Sting is going to perform before the Super Bowl.
What? Wait, what for? Like, what is he gonna do?
They're just doing like a
pre-concert.
Yeah, it's like a pre-concert.
Oh, okay. He's awesome.
Yeah. Metallica
Loves
did that one year down in San Francisco. They did a Too Heavy for Halftime thing. So people are making that out. That was the other one. Is like people were reporting it as if the NFL is doing this to like make amends, and then everyone pointed out that actually they've been doing this for ever. Like if you go to any Super Bowl, they have lots of. They just said the national title game. They usually have big musical acts that perform like all week leading up to the game.
Is Sting underrated or properly rated?
I think he's probably underrated.
I think he's underrated.
Yeah, because if you're going to talk about musicians of his age, he's by what, 70 now too? Mid-70s?
It appears that he is 74.
Okay. So I'm guessing when you think of musicians from that era, you're going to get your Elton Johns, you're going to get your Billy Joels, you're going to get your Bruce Springsteens. And I do think that Sting certainly is one of their peers, but I do think that Sting is probably viewed a little bit less or a little bit under. Yeah, he's underrated. Tom Petty would have been in this category, and I'm not certain if Sting gets that sort of.
Can I say Sting as good as Tom Petty? Is that blasphemous to say? Because I think he is.
I'm more of a Tom. I certainly enjoy Sting. I think 10 Sumner's Tales is a great album. I really enjoy Sting, but Tom Petty to me is just.
Yeah, he was awesome.
Yeah, I
but
love
Sting
this
is
song.
greatness,
Sting
and
is
I
greatness.
don't feel like we talk about Sting as greatness. And the Police, by the way,
Yes.
the Police were incredible.
Yeah,
and they only did handful of albums, but they were awesome.
Yes, Sting has great. I mean, there's so many good albums. Englishman in New York is a great album. And he's phenomenal. He is.
Well, I want to see him do the halftime.
Yeah, he's
show.
got a great Tiny Desk performance.
Oh, does he? The
Him
Tiny
and-
Desk.
Yeah, him and Shaggy.
Really?
It's really good.
What do they do? What do they play?
Englishman in New York, I think, is one of them, but they go through the hits.
There's young Casey, by the way. What a great job Casey's done today.
Yeah.
How about some
Except
kudos
for
Casey?
that one.
Well, he had a couple.
That
There
one
were a couple
misfire.
misfires, but it's going to happen. Hell, I do it all the time. But
Kidding me? I screw up 7 times a segment.
yeah, young Casey, Oregon State grad.
Yeah.
From Lake Oswego. Dating his lady for 2 years. They lived together. What else do we need to know about
Why
young
aren't you
Casey?
putting a ring on that yet?
Well, he's awful young.
24.
Yeah.
If you asked, would she say yes?
I'd hope she would say yes, but that's up to her.
Yeah, you don't know.
That is up to her. Now, what did your what's the Smith Olds? What did they do for a living?
They work in tech.
That's vague.
That sounds
what
very
does,
vague.
What do you
They
mean?
sell drugs, don't they?
Data centers. So, yeah, my parents,
Data-
my dad works in data centers, my brother works for him, and then my other brother does graphic design.
Oh, so there's a family business?
A little bit.
So the graphic design brother's unemployed then? That's about right.
Yeah.
I feel bad, but yeah, I think we all knew that was going.
God.
It's tough work out there right now for the graphic designers.
So did you say three? There's 3 of you?
Yep, 3 of us. I'm the youngest.
3 boys. You're the youngest, and you're kind of carving your own path here.
Yep.
You're saying, you know what? Forget data center tech.
I can be
I'm going
unemployed
into
in
sport.
radio too, Dad. Watch it. I too could have a dead-end job. Watch me go.
That's way above my pay grade.
You're going to show him, buddy.
No, wait. Are they paying you here? Do you get money for this?
I get paid.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
All right. Watch out. They're going to use and abuse you, fella.
Don't worry. Dusty's going to dangle that carrot in front of you. Look where Dusty. It only took him 17 years.
I've seen
17
this act
years,
before. Yeah, you do a good enough job, they'll be all over you.
Yeah.
Offering you the big
Standard fame and fortune.
standard fame and fortune deal that you cannot pass up. That's when they get their hooks in you.
Well, unfortunately, this is one of those jobs that the young Sparkies, the idea of working here is way better than actually working here, and so they abuse you that way. Like, you think it's cool. You're like, yeah, it's cool, I'm on the radio, and
Well,
then
it
you
is
find
cool.
out you make like 7 cents an hour, and you're like, ah, damn it.
Are
love
the
it.
Smiths huddled around the radio tonight, listening to your debut here on the show?
They might be. I know my mom and my girlfriend are at least listening.
Nice.
What's the girlfriend's name?
Hannah.
What does she do?
What's up, Hannah?
She's a teacher.
Oh, great.
Educating the youth of America. Where does she teach?
She teaches at a Montessori. I don't know what the name of it is, but it's a Montessori.
Do you even know what that is?
No.
Yeah, I thought so.
Should you know the name of the school where she teaches? Like, what if you needed to go find her? Well, it's war-torn here. I mean, you could
It's
be...
somewhere. It's written down somewhere. I
You'll
could
just
find
text
it.
her. The kids.
I just was wondering if you knew what a Montessori is, or if that's just what she tells you, and you're like,
She tells me, and I go, oh, that's so interesting.
Yeah, meanwhile, you're
like,
thinking about the game. Yeah, we all have that.
Mm-hmm.
You got to pretend like you're listening.
Yeah.
When you don't care a lick.
It's one of those, yeah. The key is you got to just have like 2 or 3 key pieces that you can pull out when they call you on it, and then be like, see, I listened to everything you said.
The worst is like, what did I just say?
God damn it. Oh, there's nothing worse than when you get caught.
Something about a...
Fully not listening. You're like,
Well, anyway, it's nice to have young Casey. We need some depth around here. We lost a lot of our depth.
I know.
Ortner left and Buckley left.
Apparently there's someone else here that is brand new that I don't know. We hired some BYU guy.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
What's he doing?
I don't know. Dusty, because I was like, I said the same thing. I'm like, well, great. We have someone that we can use and abuse now in Casey who will, again, have that carrot dangled in front of him, and you'll work here for about 4 years until you realize this sucks. And I was like, we need some of those. And Dusty was like, yeah, we got, I think, Rob something? I don't know. And then he said that he was a BYU Rob or BYU something. I was like, he went to BYU? Dusty's like, yeah. So I guess we got a Zuby roaming around here. Maybe we can sit down and talk about our BYU experiences together.
Now, what are your hopes and dreams, Casey? Do you want to host a show like Big Souk someday?
Yeah, I think eventually that'd be cool.
Yeah,
but I'm just kind of keeping my head down and doing the work in front of me right now.
Yeah. You don't have an alter ego named Nine?
No.
Yet?
I do have a rap name named Lowercase, but that is since gone.
Wait. What?
Oh, are we serious about that?
Did you actually rap?
Yeah, I did.
Now, okay.
I can see that.
Now, I got it.
Do we have any of the material?
I was going to say, now that you've said this, I'm going to need to hear.
I'll show you guys off air.
No. You're not showing us off air. Do you have a file somewhere of you rapping?
Yeah, it's on Spotify.
Of course he does.
Well, then you need
it's
to
on
pull.
Spotty?
Well,
Yep.
guess what we're
Let's go
doing
check
next
it
segment
out.
before we say goodbye. We're about to hear lowercase. Was there? That was
Yeah.
what you went by?
Yeah.
Just lowercase, not lowercase. Like,
Wait, that's the name?
Lowercase, 2 words.
Oh, okay.
did we know why? Why did we go by lowercase?
It was
Because that's
easy.
Lil Rop over there.
It was easy.
Just lowercase.
Yeah.
All right, well, now I'm kind of excited about hearing lowercase here rap.
I see lowercase blues. I see lowercase committee. I don't see lowercase.
I'll find it for you.
I'm kind of excited about hearing this.
Yeah, there's a lot of lowercase on Spotify. All right.
If you look it up, it's one with a blue background.
Oh, okay. Well, we saved the best for last, didn't we?
Who knew you were going to get
you just keep
lowercase
prying
rapping?
and prying
Yeah.
and prying, and before you know it, you find out the guy's a freaking world-famous rapper.
SoundCloud rapper.
He doesn't need money.
No. He's doing this. It's a labor of love.
All right, we'll wrap it up next on The Fan.
Oregon Ducks football is on the Fan.
Dante wants to step, got to get a run right, stop and throw deep. Got it wide open. Benson, touchdown Oregon. Malik Benson got behind. Dante Moore with a little shuffle up.
Pre-game, game action, and post-game coverage of the Big Ten champion Ducks.
I can't tell you how proud I am of you. All we got is all we need.
The Ducks play here on the Fan Sports Network.
It's Isaac Robb for Window Nation's end-of-year sale. This November, you'll save big with 50% off all window styles, and you can get 0% financing for 5 years. Plus, ask how you can get 2 tickets to a Portland Thorns game. Window Nation's proven quality windows are so good you'll actually save money on lower utility bills. And they come with a lifetime warranty. Window Nation even has an A+ rating from the Better Business Bureau. So this sale does end soon. Don't miss out on 50% off and 0 interest for 5 years. Visit windownation.com. License number OR 249065.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer.
No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together, like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation, so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI agent can be set up in minutes to answer calls and questions 24/7, so you never miss a customer, lead, or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
Kick off the holiday season with family and friends at the Les Schwab Tires Turkey Trot 5K Run Walk. On Wednesday night, November 26th, you can run or walk under the lights at the Winter Wonderland at PIR and gobble up great giveaways after the event. Start your holiday season at the 2025 Les Schwab Tires Turkey Trot 5K Run Walk November 26th. Register now at hoodtocoast.com. That's hoodtocoast.com.
When a marriage ends, the last place most couples want to be is in a courtroom. It's costly, it's stressful, and court can drag on for years. I'm attorney Stephen Leskin. I created One Day Divorce Mediation. It is a private, affordable process that helps you and your spouse reach an agreement quickly and conveniently without the courtroom battles.
Visit LeskinLaw.com for more information. Leskin Law's One-Day Divorce Mediation. Peace treaties, not war plans.
As a mom, comforting my family is what I do best. Vicks Vapor Stick provides soothing, non-medicated Vicks Vapors in an easy-to-apply stick, and it dries fast, so there's no mess. I use it to comfort myself and my
What leads to people fighting in Bass Pro Shops in Odessa, Texas.
So you said you did some shows in Portland?
Yeah, I did a few just pop-up shows.
What does that mean, pop-up? Like you just
go
perform
few
randomly?
venues, people just trying to get, I guess, entire performances going, and then me and my buddy just found a few slots.
Did you sing Young? Is that like
That's one of them, yeah.
You know when you walk off the stage and everybody thinks you're gone, and then you come back and they're all, yeah! Then you sing Young.
Now, are we still out there pursuing our rap career, or is that kind of on the back burner now as you found fame and fortune here as radio producer?
It's on the back burner, but I'm still making music, still writing and making it, just not really releasing it.
Just in your beat laboratory?
Yeah, kind of.
Yeah.
All right. Good for you, man.
Chase that dream, but
he is.
Well, the Schnitzel Wolf, he's a crooner, so we got some musical ability. What if we had a croon off and a rap off? Can Schnitzel Wolf rap? And more importantly, can you sing? Or are you merely a rapper? He's not paying attention now.
He's busy.
He's busy.
I can sing a little bit, but I prefer to rap mostly.
Okay.
If you had to either rap or croon, and your life depended on it,
Yeah.
which do you think you would do better?
Well, I just die immediately. No, I try to do like I would try to sing because I think if you sing and you can just like you can't really carry a tune, but like Bob Dylan's doesn't have a great voice, but I think you could probably fake sing better than you can fake rap.
I think that's right. I wouldn't want to hear me rap.
No, I mean we all sing along in the car or the shower or whatever.
I sound great.
I mean, you're a songbird of our generation.
She's been knocking on Mr. Brownstone.
But the idea of having to rap?
Well, it is kind of weird that we can... It's kind of weird that you can emulate good singing voices. Not that you can sing well,
yeah,
but you can emulate...
Sure. Yeah.
Notes.
Like there you were obviously trying to do an Axl Rose, you did Eddie Vedder or whatever, you know.
Right.
I wouldn't know how to begin
rap,
to try to emulate Jay-Z or, whatever. Kendrick Lamar.
Particularly with no lyrics.
No. But it is funny because like I don't know what you call it, like the pattern, whatever, like because you're not singing, but like the speech, it is very distinct between rapper to rapper. But I would not have any idea how to go about doing that. Plus, like with like you can't really try to sing like Freddie. Are there rappers with good voices versus bad voices? Because like there's a big difference between like Freddie Mercury and Eddie Vedder, and then someone like Tom Petty. Like two have amazing voices that they could sing anything, and then Tom Petty and Bob Dylan are phenomenal musicians, but they can't sing in like 5 octaves.
It's a good question about rappers. I don't know.
I just that's a topic that I am not. Unlike Schnitzel Wolf, I am not fluent on every topic known to man.
We have a rapper, Lowercase, sitting in with us today. Do rappers have better do some rappers have better voices than others, or is it all just
100%? I think there's better voices for if I'm trying to do flow stuff, if I'm trying to hit certain consonants harder, if I'm trying to, hop on a melody and some sort of rap of it.
So who has the best? Okay, not rap as in like their lyrics, but who has the best rap voice? Who's known?
I'd say Freddie Gibbs or Method Man.
Okay.
I'm a big Method Man fan. I think that he just has a super iconic voice. So I think Method Man, maybe Snoop.
Snoop, yeah. My man.
The D-O-double-G.
All right, we're a little
white to be having this conversation.
We're a little over our skis here with this one, but it's nice to know we have a rapper on board now.
There you go.
Lowercase, great job today, and we'll see you tomorrow, and you'll see us tomorrow, 3 to 7 on The Fan. Good night.
Your home, your savings, your children. Everything that matters to you is at stake in a divorce, and for many of our clients, a divorce was unwanted. This is Rick Jones. At Goldberg Jones, our team of experienced attorneys handle every aspect of a divorce and custody case. When stakes are high, you need a lawyer you can trust. Husbands and fathers, trust Goldberg Jones. Call 1-800-DIVORCE and get your phone questions answered at no charge.
Serving the greater Portland, Vancouver area.
When you're hiring, have you ever felt like you're missing out on meeting truly great candidates for your roles? It seems impossible to find them, but they have to be out there somewhere, right? Well, they're not hard to find when you know where to go, and that place is ZipRecruiter.